Yes, guys, long time no see. Only messing. Welcome to the channel for another live stream. The Euro Tour qualifiers 6 and 7. If you was tuned in earlier on, you did see me go live, basically talk about the Euro Tour qualifiers basically in a lot of detail because I didn't know what time the event was starting. We do have games warming up, but I will quickly go over to the boards to recap the boards if anyone hasn't seen them. The sort of thing about a Euro Tour, the top two from each board will progress into Euro Tour 6. Just to quickly go through the boards because they are warming up, so we are going to have to go quickly through this. Aspinall, Kachuk, right, well, I'll just show them so you can see them. There is board 1, board 2, board 3, board 4, board 5, board 6, board 7, some interesting games, board 8, board 9, board 10, one of the best games, AD Lewis Durant, board 11, and then the final board is board number 12. Let me know which game you guys want me to put on as the feature game. Let me know which game we are having as the feature game. Currently, Nathan Aspinall, Christoph Kachuk has just got underway. James Wade has also got underway against Luke Peters. So let me know which game you want on, and I will put that on as the featured game. Also, please make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. It does help the channel massively. Please make sure to feel free to share the channel as well with your friends, etc., etc. But like I say, the darts is underway. I'm looking forward to it. Let me know which game you want as the featured game. Whilst it's currently just starting, I will just sort of touch on the early games, if that makes sense. We won't want to sort of go too in. Why is my cursor doing that? Come on, you shit thing. Right, there we go. I don't know why it's doing that. It's messing around on my screen, but it doesn't matter. Big up to everyone in the chat. Luke says Wade. We'll put the James Wade game on. I've still got all of the results, or all of the scores, I should say, to the side of me. So I will be able to keep you up to date with all of that. But James Wade is going to be the featured game that we put on the screen. He's currently, well, he needs 20 against Luke Peters for the leg, for the opening leg. Luke Peters left on 81. And it goes, James Wade leads 1-0 against Luke Peters. First to 6, as always, just like a Pro Tour. First to 6 gets the win. Nathan Aspinall 1-0 up on Christoph Kachuk on board number 1 as well. Good to see Nathan playing, and not just playing, winning games on Pro Tour / Euro Tour. It's just so good to see with obviously everything that he's gone through with the injury, etc., etc. Like I said, please make sure to hit the like button and subscribe if you are new around here. It does massively help the channel. We are going to look towards a few bits of equipment in the next couple of weeks. Looking at that green screen, looking at a microphone, looking at a new computer as well to really push this channel in the right way that it needs to be going. Because we need it to be as good as it possibly can. Say hello to a few people. So obviously big up to Luke. He said Wade. Big up to Football Lad, and big up to Football Lad again. He says, I hope Asp can get into it. I think Asp has got a reasonable size, a relative easy draw. He's got Kachuk. He's also got, if we go and look at the board, because I can do that on this screen. His board, Nathan Aspinall, is Kachuk, Meikle, Devon Peterson, King, Worsley, Williams, Bolton. Actually, it's a lot tougher than what I first imagined. Brett Claydon goes 1-0 up over Mike Kyvenhoven, someone that I actually expected to qualify for this. Mike 61 average from the first leg means absolutely nothing when you're only one leg into a match. But James Wade, it's difficult with Wade, isn't it? Because you expect it to just be a typical Wade performance. Luke Peters does level up on 25. 1 apiece between James Wade and Luke Peters. Ross Montgomery has gone 1-0 up on Jason Heaver. So there's currently 12. So there's only going to be 12 boards at a time. Gordon Mathers takes the opener against Max Hopp, leads the young German by 1 leg to 0. The players that are already in this Euro Tour are Gerwin Price, Van Gerwen, De Souza, Wright, Cullen, Cross, Smith, Dimitri, Heta, Searle, Humphreys, Van Dijvenbode, Ratajski, Gurney, Clayton and Dolan. Also Adam Gavalas and Karel Sedlacek, plus 2 other Czech Republic qualifiers. Dave Chisnell goes 1-0 on David Evans. Christoph Ratajski levels, Kachuk levels straight back up against Nathan Aspinall. Rusty Jake Rodriguez leads Rod Muhlenkamp by 1 leg to 0. Martin Lukeman. I don't know why I'm getting these bloody names mixed up. Jimi Hendrix leads Chris Dobie. Is that a 9? 136 average. That's a 11 dart, isn't it? 11 dart average. 11 dart leg. 161 for Peters with James Wade left on 24. Brad Clayton 2-0 on Kyvan. So double 12 for Wade. It goes in 1 dart. James Wade leads Luke Peters by 1 leg to 0 early on in this game. 2-1 to Wadey. John Henderson leads Stephen Bunting. Good game there on board number 3 between Bunting and Henderson. Martin Schindler has now gone 1-0 up on John O'Shea. And Gordon Mathers is 2-0 up on Max Hopp. Max Hopp played some nice stuff on the Pro Tour a couple of weeks ago. Jose Justicia 1-0 up on Ricardo Pietschko. You like Henderson as well? Yeah, Henderson is all right, I guess. Don't worry, I've got a few energy drinks to keep me going today because it's a long day, a Euro Tour qualifier, isn't it? Jake Jones levels up against Martin Lukeman, 1 apiece on board number 9. Like I said, there's not ridiculous amount of games going on, so it's a lot easier to sort of navigate through the games as they're going on. Nathan Aspinall is now 2-1 up on Christoph Kachuk. I know there's a few Nathan Aspinall fans in the chat. He's actually seeded 1 for this event. James Wade has seeded 5. Dobie has seeded 4. Schindler 2. Chisnell 6. Bunting 3. I don't know what relevance that has when... I'm not too sure there because there's 24 that qualify. So presumably there should be 12 seeds, but Rusty Jake Rodriguez goes 2-0 on Ron Muhlenkamp. Dave Chisnell is 2-0 on Dave Evans. Jimi Hendrix 2-0 on Chris Dobie, averaging 115 is Hendrix. Just to run through some of the scores then. John Henderson leads Stephen Bunting 2-0. Dave Chisnell 2-0 on David Evans. Martin Schindler 2-0 on John O'Shea. Jimi Hendrix 2-0 on Chris Dobie. Nathan Aspinall 2-0 on Christoph Kachuk. Brett Clayton 2-0 on Mike Kyvan. Jose Justicia is 1-0 on Ricardo Pietschko. Gordon Mathers 2-0 on Max Hopp. Rusty Jake 2-0 on Ron Muhlenkamp. Jake Jones, Martin Lukeman is 1 apiece. Ross Montgomery 2. Jason Heaver 0. James Wade is 3-1 up against Luke Peters as well on the featured game. Gordon Mathers has now gone 2-1 up against Max Hopp. Only a 58 start there from Wade, so this is against the Peters throw. So if you can throw in something decent... he only hits a 55. Jimi Hendrix is 3-0 up on Dobie, averaging 128. Jimi Hendrix. Playing some absolutely fantastic stuff. Jake Jones 2-0 on Lukeman. Ross Montgomery as well is another interesting one. BDO player, of course. over in the PDC. Now he's averaging 93 and 3-0 up. He needs a big shot here, Wade. Needs a 140 to really push away from Luke Peters in the leg. Only a 43. Let's just refresh the stream. There we are. Like I said, big up to everyone in the stream. Thanks for showing your support. As always, it does massively help the channel. I forgot to share this stream, so I'll quickly do that. Quickly post it on the old Twitter. So go on Twitter. If you do follow me on Twitter, do make sure to give it a like or a retweet. Right, we'll go live again. Right, there we are. There will be the career mode later on this afternoon / evening as well, so please do look forward to the career mode. Chris says, hi mate, hope you're well. I'm watching the WDF. James Wade takes out the 140 to go 4-1 up against Luke Peters. Nice holder throw from James Wade there. 18 dart holder throw. Jeff Smith is playing, yeah. Jeff Smith is got Alan Suter first game. Alan Suter first game. My quarterfinal WDF predictions: Jim McEwen 4-0 Duff, 1 Dribble Chacol, 4 Andy Batens, 2 Brian Roman, 3 Veenstra, 4 Menzies, 4 James Horrell, 2. If I was to pick, I would go McEwen 4-1, the same as you. I'd go Chacol 4-2, the same as you. I would go 4-3 Roman, so I would change that around. And I'd go 4-1 Menzies. Right, there is massive news for the podcast, by the way. We have got, well, not 100% yet, but there is potential of a current player in this WDF to come on the podcast. I've dropped the message. I'm just waiting for the response. But he is literally playing in the quarterfinals of the men's WDF, and we might be getting him on the podcast. Which is crazy. A current WDF quarterfinalist. James Wade takes out 85. 12 dart. Breaker throw from James Wade. 5-1 up. He is now throwing for the match and a 6-1 win. Just refresh that. But yeah, Jeff Smith is playing, to answer your previous question. Football ad, mate. Martin Schindler 4-0 up on John O'Shea. Jimi Hendrix is 4-0 up on Chris Dobie, averaging 113. Dobie is averaging 101. It's not Cameron Menzies. It's not Cameron Menzies. 100% not. Let me see your women's WDF. Kirsty Hutchinson 2-0. Ryan O'Sullivan 2-0. Carish 2-1. Mine will be 2-0 Hutchinson, 2-0 O'Sullivan, 2-0 Tory Carish, and 2-0 Bo Greaves. All 2-0s, in my opinion. 81 for the match then for Wade. And it goes. James Wade beats Luke Peters 8-1. He doesn't beat him 8-1. He beats him 6-1 with the 81. James Wade is into the next round. Right, what game should we put on now? We'll put on a game that's finally poised. Nathan Aspinall 4. Christoph Kachuk 2 is what we're going to put on. So we're joining at Nathan Aspinall being 4-2 up against Kachuk. Has gone 60-ton to start the 7th leg with Kachuk going 180.57. Nathan Aspinall replies with a 140. So James Wade is into the next round. Like I said, I will keep an eye on the other scores around the boards as well. Don't worry about that. Let me have a look at this. Like I said, do make sure to hit a like on the stream. Please make sure to subscribe as well. Jose Justicia, Ricardo Pritchko, 2 legs apiece. Martin Schindler, 5-0 up on John O'Shea. John Henderson, 5-0 up on Stephen Bunting. Jimi Hendrix, 5-0 up on Chris Dobie, averaging 112 is Jimi Hendrix. Could we see Hendrix potentially book himself a place in the Euro Tour, I think, for the first time this season? Max Hopper's turned it around against Gordon Mathers, was 2-0 down against the Australian, but Hop is now 4-2 up. Josh Rock, Danny Baggish is warming up on board number 5. Couple of whitewashes potentially going to happen. John Henderson, 5-0 up. Martin Schindler, 5-0 up. And so is Jimi Hendrix. All of them close to the finish line. But Nathan Aspinall wants tops for 5-2. And it goes first start in hand. Nathan Aspinall leads by 5 legs to 2 against Christoph Kachuk. Good start from the Asp, a 5-2 lead in his first game against Kachuk, who is a very good player, Christoph. Jimi Hendrix does get over the line, a 6-0 win over Chris Dobie, 107 average for Jimi Hendrix, beats Dobie 6-0. Mental. 107 average and a 6-0 win over Chris Dobie. John Henderson has been pulled back by Stephen Bunting, 5-1 in that one. Ross Montgomery is now 5-1 up on Jason Heaver. Martin Schindler 1 away from victory against John O'Shea. Nathan Aspinall on the feature board has got 140 with the first visit, only 43 second visit. Big up, Brian. Thanks for tuning in, mate. Thanks to everyone for tuning in. This is Euro Tour 6 qualifier. We will be live for both of them for Euro Tour 6 and 7. So please make sure to stick around. I'm hoping we do see some outside players qualify for these, like maybe a Jason Heaver or someone like that. No, none of them, Chris. None of them. John Henderson, like I said, 5-1 up. Martin Schindler, 5-1 up. Nathan Aspinall, 1 away. So is Brett Claydon. Ross Montgomery is also 1 away. Eddie Lovely Gert Nenches is warming up on board number 4. Some interesting games in these Euro Tour qualifiers. Nathan Aspinall goes ton to leave 1-1-6. Kachuk for an outside chance of the 1-3-4 to delay the Aspinall win. This would be some shot as well on the throw. 94 to leave top, so he poses the question to Aspinall. Says, can you throw the match for 1-16? Ross Montgomery beats Jason Heaver 6 legs to 1. Kachuk wants tops to delay the Nathan Aspinall win. Martin Schindler beats John O'Shea as well, also by 6-1 scoreline. It doesn't go, he's busted tops, Kachuk. So Nathan Aspinall double 12 for a place in the next round. And it goes second dart. Nathan Aspinall is in to the second round of this Euro Tour qualifier. Right, let's see which game we want on now. Go on, let's go Jock Ross, Danny Baggish. Josh Rock, Danny Baggish. Come on then. Bit of Josh Rock against Danny Baggish in this one. Oh, 113 check-out from Josh Rock. Brett Claydon beats Mike Clivenhoven 6-2. Oh, watch this squirt everywhere now. Typical this will be. What a start to this match. Danny Baggish on the throw, 140. What can he double up his 140 with? Only 57. I need to adjust this. I don't know why it's not got the stats to the side. There we go. Big up Niall. Martin Lukeman, 5-3 up on Jake Jones. So there's some top 69. There's some 96 games and some. Yeah, I agree with you on Dave Parletti, to be fair, Chris. Yeah, listen to Niall. Listen to Niall. We are currently on 10. I was going to say 8 likes, but we've just gone on to 10 likes. So let's try and aim for 30 likes on this stream. That'll be absolutely much appreciated. Have a look on the subscribe count as well. We're still only 21 away from 2.6k, which is absolutely fantastic. So please make sure to hit the subscribe and the like button if you haven't already. It's going to be a long day today, but it's worth it. Josh Rock wants 56 for 2-0. Josh Rock is playing absolutely fantastic here. Max Hop beats Gordon Mathers. He was 2-0 down, was Hop, but he beats the Australian 6-3 in that one. Found himself in a bit of trouble after the opening couple of legs, but a 6-3 win in the end for Max Hop. Won 6 of the last 7 legs in that one. Yeah, I said that on the one of the streams that I done, didn't I, Chris? That it just adds that bit of sort of extra touch to it. John Henderson beats Stephen Bunting 6-3. Dave Chisnell is also into the next round, beats Dave Evans by 6-2. Darius Labanauskas against Louis Williams warming up. That sounds like a very good game, to be fair. Labanauskas against Louis Williams. Afternoon, Ryan. Hope you're all well, mate. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks to everyone for tuning in, I should say. Martin Lukeman beats Jake Jones by 6-3. Can you provide me with an update on how Barney is doing? Barney is not gotten underway yet, Proud Terriers. Raymond van Barneveld is... I'll have a look. I'll have a look at Raymond. Raymond van Barneveld is 4th game on board 10. 4th game on board 10, Raymond van Barneveld. So not underway for a little while. But he will be taking on Steve West. So Steve West is who Raymond van Barneveld has. Did you write that note down about the... Yes, I did write it down. Thanks, Chris. I tell you what, the podcast on on Tuesday's podcast, it's going to be bloody hectic with the amount of stuff we need to be talking about. It's going to be ridiculously. Got to talk about the Premier League, the WDF, the Pro Tour, the Euro Tour qualifiers, then question time. It's going to go over an hour. It's definitely going to go over an hour. 137 from Baggish. It's definitely going to go over an hour. So hope you guys have got your seatbelts ready for the podcast, because it's going to be some bloody long podcast. I'll tell you that for certain. Definitely not going to... Oh, we've seen a 9 data. It was Jimi Hendrix. I thought Jimi Hendrix hit the 9 because of his 136 average. Yeah, Jimi Hendrix did take out the 9 in his win in the first round against Chris Dobie. I went to the Premier League night in Leeds last night. Fair play, Proud Terrier, mate. Also, guys, there will be a Premier League. There will be a FIFA stream later on the channel. Not sure what time, because I'm not sure what time this ends. But I might. I'm not sure whether I will yet, but I might do a double upload tonight. So there might be episode 2 and 3 of the FIFA career mode with Newport County, if I'm feeling up to it. So there might be one at 7 and then maybe one at like 9 for an hour, because I'm on someone's show around 10 o'clock. So I've got until 10 o'clock for to play FIFA. PS4, Proud Terrier, mate. Couple of matches starting to come to the end on the boards around. So Adrian Lewis, Glenn Durrant, what a game that is. What a game that's going to be. Adrian Lewis, Glenn Durrant. Rusty Jake, 5-4 up on Moonelkamp. Ricardo Pichko, Jose Justicia, 4 apiece. Gert Nenchez, 1-0 over Eddie Lovely. Devin Peterson, 1 on Ryan Meikle. How do legend? You're the legend, Dan. Just popping by as I'm out. Speak soon, fella. Hopefully see you in the chat on my vid at 9. If I might be live at the same time, I'm not too sure, but I'll definitely drop a like and write a comment before, or if I am busy. But if not, I'll see you there at 9. And say happy birthday to Esme from me, mate. I did actually comment on the post that he put on Twitter saying like giving her a happy birthday wish. So hopefully she has a good day, and hopefully you have a good day as well. Like everyone, hope everyone has a good day. Come on, Baggish, says Proud Terriers. I think it might be beyond Danny Baggish's win here. I think Rock takes him personally. He's 4-1 up at the moment. If he breaks Danny Baggish here, it could be a massive chance to win the game and throw for 6-1. But we'll see what happens. No, you're welcome, Dan. You're absolutely welcome, mate. Adrian Lewis does take... I think Adrian Lewis has hit the 9. I think Adrian Lewis might have hit the 9 in the first leg against Glenn Durrant. I might be mistaken. 136. I think that's the 9. I think 136 average is a 9 from one leg, isn't it? Ron Mulohkamp, last leg decider with Rusty Jake Rodriguez. Yeah, see you later, Dan. Jose Justicia, 4 apiece with Ricardo Pirchko. Josh Rock, as you can see on the feature board, 4-1 up on Danny Baggish. The rest of the games have just got underway. Yeah, he needs a big year this year, AD Lewis. Needs to qualify for the majors, needs to be in the Grand Slam, needs to be in the match play, needs to be in all of these big events. He's now gone 2-0 up against Glenn Durrant as well, Adrian Lewis, averaging 125. I swear that wasn't 9. I think 136 is a 9 data. If anyone can clarify that in the chat. Scott Waits, someone asked about Callum Ridds earlier on. Scott Waits leads Callum Ridds by 1-0. Jose Justicia is 1 away from victory against Ricardo Pirchko. Ron Mulohkamp, Rusty Jake is currently 5 apiece. Josh Rock is throwing for the match. And what a start when you are throwing for the match to go 140 to start the leg. Danny Baggish already has to match or even better it with this visit. And 102 is not going to do that. So Josh Rock is in a massive place to pile the pressure. He's got 140 to throw for the match. So it's massive advantage to Josh Rock here, which, like I said, is good to see. These players that normally you would say not really got a chance perform. What a leg from Josh Rock! 140 to leave 81 after 9. There is nothing Danny Baggish can do about that. So 81 for an 11 dart holder throw to win the match 6-1. Jose Justicia beats Ricardo Pichko 6-4. $81. He's left himself double 16. Danny Baggish cannot take out 201, of course. Baton's averaged 102 last night, so it's going to be a tough game for Tricole. I think Tricole is potentially a winner of this tournament. I'm still sticking with Menzies, but I'm just saying he could go on and win it. Double 16 for Josh Rock then. Doesn't go. Danny Baggish is on 158. How does the qualifiers work? So basically, if you lose your first game, you're out. There's two Euro Tours to qualify. Euro Tour 6, Euro Tour 7. Both qualifiers are on today. You have to get to the board final to qualify for the Euro Tour. So 2 from each board, 12 boards, 24 players qualify. This event is for Euro Tour 6. The one that starts after this will be Euro Tour 7. Rusty Jake beats Ron Muhlenkamp 6-5. So if Danny Baggish loses this, he can qualify for Euro Tour 7, but he cannot qualify for Euro Tour 6 because that'll be done. Talking of Adrian Lewis, 3-0 up on Glenn Durrant, averaging 110 is AD Lewis. Darius Labanauskas, 1-0 up on Louis Williams. Devin Pearson, 2-0 down on Ryan Meikle. Some promising signs from Devin, though. He is averaging 97. Ryan Meikle averaging 102. 2-1 up. Josh Rock has gone 140 ton. Danny Baggish needs to find a 2-treble visit. It's a great visit from Danny Baggish. He will not want to see a 180 or a 140 on the screen. He will want to see... a 140 is not that bad. So 164 for the Baggish to get it back to 5-3. Big darts, this. 95 to leave 69. 1-2-1 for Josh Rock. It doesn't go. So 69 for Danny Baggish. Has to go. This has to go, Danny. And it does. Last die in hand, Danny Baggish. Clutch finishing from the gambler. The next Euro Tour is the 16th of April. 16th of April, which is it's in Munich, I think. Adrian Lewis 4-0 up on Durrant, averaging 107. Joe Murden and Gert de Vos 1 apiece. Kim Hybrex 3-0 up on Nick Folwell. Scott Waits 2-1 up on Callan Ridds. Darius Labanauskas, Louis Williams 1 apiece. Jermaine Watamina 3-2 up on Jason Lowe. Kevin Doertz 2-1 up on Danny Noppert. Ryan Meikle 3-1 up against Devin Peterson. Gert Nenchez 2-1 up on Eddie Lovely. Ross Smith, Radek Sagansky is warming up, and Gabriel Clemens, Willie Borland is also warming up. You're welcome, proud Terriers, mate. Always happy to explain anything to anyone that wants it explained. Like I said, please make sure to subscribe if you haven't already. But the next Euro Tour is the 16th of April, which actually is in not the weekend, but the weekend after, isn't it? Not good with dates. 104 for Josh Rock then to win the match. Does it go? It does. Josh Rock beats Danny Baggish by 6 legs to 3. The Baggish is out. You can return for Euro Tour 7 qualifying, of course. Let's have a look what game we should put on. Right, no biased. No biased, but we are going to put Louis Williams on. No bias whatsoever. It just looks like a good game. And I promise there is no bias to it. I know, obviously, I'm Welsh. Louis is Welsh. But I'm only doing it because it's actually a good game. Averaging 91, 97. Finally poised at 2-1. I do have to clarify this. Like, every time I put a Welshman on, I'm going to have to keep saying I'm not doing it as I'm biased. I'm doing it because it's actually looking to be a decent little game. Yeah, exactly, Chris. Me biased? Never. I know that's sarcastic before you say. Yeah, got it for Danny, but you don't sound Welsh. Yeah, because I don't sound like I'm from the Valleys. That's why. No, that is an awful Valleys impression. Well, let's get on. Let's forget that. Adrian Lewis 5-0 up on Glenn Durrant. He is doing an absolute job on Duzzer. What a game unveiling on board number 12. That has just started. Gabriel Clemens against Willie Borland. That could be a very good game. Jermaine Watamina fought up on Jason Lowe. There's been a bit of a resurgence from Machine Gun in recent times. Mensa Sulovic is warming up against Adam Hunt on board number 5. Gabriel Clemens does take the opener against Willie Borland. Adrian Lewis 5-0 on Durrant is one away. The only reason I was not going to put the Adrian Lewis game on Proud Terrors is because it's nearly over. And then I'm going to have to just change it again anyway. So this one, 2-1. There's a lot of legs left in this game. A minimum of 4 legs left. Or a minimum of 3 legs. Can't speak. If Williams takes it, it's a minimum of 3 legs left. Where the Adrian Lewis game looks like it could be over very quickly. 60 then for Louis Williams to go 3-1 up against Darius and hold the throw. Big moment already in this game. Louis Williams wants 60. Labanauskas left on tops, which would be a break throw if Williams gives him a chance, and he does give him a chance. So Darius Labanauskas wants tops for the break of throw and a level game, and it goes in one dart, 2 apiece, back to a level game. Darius to throw first in leg number 5. Gert Nenchez 4-2 on Eddie Lovely. Devin Peterson 5-1 down against Ryan Meikle. Not playing bad though, Devin. Still averaging 91, so he's still in the game in terms of the average, but 5-1 down. Kevin Dowert's 4-2 on Danny Noppert. Since winning the UK Open, Noppert has not looked fantastic, has he? There has been a slight hangover from the UK Open from the freeze. Jermaine Watamina 4-3 now on Jason Lowe. Callan Ridds was 2-1 down against Scott Waits. He's now winning 3-2 in that one. Kim Hybrex is level with Nick Folwell at 3 apiece. Gert DeVos 3-1 up on Joe Mernon. Ross Smith leads Radek Sagansky 1-0. Gabriel Clemens 2-0 up on Willie Borland. It's a good leg, this, from Louis Williams, to be fair. What a leg of darts, this, from both players. 81, ton, 140, 180. 180 to leave 81, Louis. A ton to leave 161. Only one visit under a ton in this leg. $140 for the lead in the match. There is no agenda against Fallon Sherrock. I will comfortably say that. I can't speak for anyone else, but there is no agenda for me against Fallon. I just don't like what Sky and the PDC have done, but that's just my opinion, isn't it? So 58 for Labanauskas for the 3-2 lead. Big chance. He doesn't go. So Louis Williams wants 96 to break the throw and lead 3-2. 60. Oh, it's only at 58. 38, sorry. So double 10 for Labanauskas. to finally get over the line, and he does. 16 dart holder throw from Darius Labanauskas. Ryan Meikle beats Devin Peterson by 6 legs to 1. Ryan Meikle absolutely obliterates the African warrior. Oh, it's just that what Sky have done to Fallon, they've just made her this sort of massive star where all like the commercial stuff and all the sort of montages of Fallon, and she's never actually won anything. Like it all started in that World Championship, didn't it? When she beat Ted Everts and Sulovic. It's just the publicity she gets when there's better women's darts players is my annoyance. Not agenda, my annoyance. Yeah, and like Chris has said with this comment, he says, we don't have an agenda against Fallon. She's a good player, but it's disgraceful. Her run at the Worlds gets more reception, or more recognition, than, for example, Lisa Ashton winning multiple world titles. Yeah, I get the respect. I'm not saying she's a bad player. What I need you to understand, guys, is I'm not saying Fallon is a bad player. I'm saying she's a very good player. What I'm saying is she's a very good player that has been massively piled on by Sky and is actually going to affect her. People think all this pressure on you and all this sort of hype around you is going to build you up. It's not. Notice how the numbers go up as soon as I talk about Fallon. Typical, isn't it? Absolutely typical. But yeah, there's no agenda there against Fallon, 100%. I will comfortably tell you that I've even said, if you go back on this channel, I've even said in some of her games, I want her to win. I want her to go on and win multiple titles because it's only going to be good for her and good for the sport. Like people think that I don't want her to do well. Of course I do. Of course I want her to do well. Same as Lisa Ashton. Whatever woman comes onto the PDC circuit, I want them to do well. I wanted her to get a tour card desperately because it would have shut up a lot of people that said that she's not good. Look, Proud Terriers, she's not going to listen to Sky. She is going to know what's going on. She's not stupid. She will know the hype that is around her before her game. Yeah, and like Chris says, Lisa Ashton is thriving under the pressure. Lisa Ashton is probably like, go on then, you hype up Fallon, I'll just win matches at the UK Open, for example, when she beat Aaron Beanie on the stage with a record average for a woman in a men's PDC, in a PDC thing for a woman. So she's like relishing under it, to be fair, isn't she? Rusty Jake, yeah, we saw that earlier. Good game warming up on board number 1. Mervyn King against John Worsley. That could be an interesting one between King and Worsley. This game has sort of died down. No, Pride Terriers. Just because someone has won more games on TV, that does not determine who's a better player. I'm just gonna ask you this one question: has Fallon ever won a world title? First of all, no. Has she ever won a major? No. Has Lisa Ashton? Yes. A 3-time world champion, or 4-time? 3-time, I think. 3-time world champion. That's literally all there is to it. I don't have an agenda against Fallon. In fact, I don't want to talk about this anymore because people are just going to say, well, you clearly do have an agenda because you keep going on about it. But I'm just going to ignore that now. Fallon talk for me is done. I've said my piece. I'm not going to keep going on about it because of the permutations that it has. Kim Huybrechts beats Nick Falwell 6 legs to 3. Gert de Vos gets over the line, a 6-2 win over Joe Mernon. 2 Belgians into the next round. Another one that's into the next round is Jason Lowe, a 6-5 win over Jermaine Watamina. Good performance there from Jason Lowe. I've always said that Jason Lowe... well, that's the reason Fallon was being talked about a lot when she was... No. I'm not gonna talk anymore about it. I'll let the comments talk about it because I'm not gonna talk about it anymore because I just think the Fallon Lisa debate is non debatable. It's Lisa by a country mile, but we're not going to talk about that anymore. Gabriel Clemens 5-1 up on Willie Borland. Kevin Dohertz 5-4 up on Danny Noppert. Look, we don't have an agenda. I'm not going to keep going on about it. I've explained my reasons. I do not have an agenda on Fallon Sherrock. It's as simple as that, mate. You either want to believe it or not, but I don't. So, and like I said, you can even go back on the channel and watch some of the old streams. I have literally said in games that she's been playing, I actually wanted to win this. So, Louis Williams only hits 20 off 77 there. Only hits 57 off 20 off 77. You'd expect him to take that out. 52 for Labanauskas for 5-3. Yeah, this game has got away from Louis Williams. This game has slipped away from Louis Williams here. Louis Williams was in a good chance at 2-1 to make it 3-1 and break the Labanauskas throw, and it's just completely gone away from him. It's 5-3 down. Labanauskas is throwing for the match at 6-3. Just to run through some of the scores. Tony Martinez 1-0 up on Bradley Brooks. Mensa Sulovic 1, Adam Hunt 1. Gabriel Clemens 5-1 up on Willie Borland. Radek Sagansky, Ross Smith 3 apiece. Callan Ridds 5-all against Scott Waite. Danny Noppert, Kevin Dohertz 5 apiece. Eddie Lovely 5. Gert Nenchez 5. Well, then that's stupid. Gabriel Clemens beats Willie Borland 6-1. Then that's just stupid, Proud Terriers. So you could argue the case that so let's put that into the men's game quickly. So someone who wins more games on TV, Dimitri Vandenberg against Ian White, right? Ian White is a player that on the floor, if you've watched stats for a long period of time, on the floor, Ian White is absolutely ridiculously good. Not so much over the last couple of years, but certainly 3-4 years ago, Ian White was unbelievable on the floor, was winning Pro Tours after Pro Tours, was seeded 1 at Players' Championship Finals for, I think, 2 or 3 years in a row. Went onto the stage, crap. Absolutely woeful on the stage. Then he flipped that around 4 or 5 years ago. Dimitri Vandenberg, unbelievable on the stage, winning games at the World Championship, winning the match play on the stage. I know, obviously, there was no crowd for that, but still winning the match play, winning these big games. On the Pro Tour, crap. Dimitri couldn't win a game, pretty much. So you're basically telling me that Ian White is, both in their prime at that point, Ian White was nowhere near Dimitri because Dimitri was winning on stage. No, you wouldn't. Jamie says, sorry if I started something. Yeah, you started it, Jamie. Just dropped out of the conversation, then let everyone else deal with it. Only joking, Jamie. Scott Waite beats Callum Ridds 6-5. Darius Labanauskas beats Louis Williams 6-3. What game should we put on? Danny Noppert does get over the line, beats Kevin Dohertz 6-5. Right, what game? Right, let me know if we should keep Van der Voort Killington on or if you want me to change. No. What I'm saying is, this is really starting to get on my nerves now. What I'm trying to say is, Fallon Sherrock makes history on TV. Correct. She's a good player. Correct. World champion. No. Major winner. No. Hype. No. Shouldn't be. Lisa Ashton, 3-time world champion. Any hype? None whatsoever. That's all I'm saying. I don't see the argument. I really don't. But like I said, let's not get into this because this is starting to get on my nerves a little bit. Right, what game should we put on? Gert Nenches beats Gert Nenches beats Eddie Lovely by 6 legs to 5. I do give Fallon respect. I think that's the point that you're not getting here. Mensah Suljovic leads 3-1 over Adam Hunt. Right, someone give me some help here. Which game should we put on? Yes, I know which game. I've just seen a game. We'll do that. I've just seen the game that I want to put on. Right. Where has it gone? There we are. Madars Razma against Raby John Rodriguez. 1-0 to Madars Razma. We join at leg number 2. Let me just check if I've missed any results whilst that bloody talking. No, I don't think we did. No. I really didn't want to get dragged into that conversation. I knew it was going to happen at some point, but at least it got a little bit of a debate, which we like. Cheers, Luca. Thanks for that, mate. Oh God. Sky had every right to do what they did when she made history on TV. I'm not saying they don't. That's like saying a minnow football team beat a higher league table in cut, but Sky can't hype or talk about it. Apparently, that is not similar. Do you want me to tell you why that is not similar? Because say, for example, I'm trying to think of a local team, or not local, but a non-league team. So say, for example, actually, Bury, the new Bury team. So say, for example, the new Bury team that have just been sort of, reborn and stuff like that, played in the FA Cup, drew like, I don't know, Leicester, for example, right? So the new Bury, who are in non-league, drew Leicester in the 3rd round of the FA Cup, beat them. Right? So that's magical, first of all. That's never going to happen. But second of all, it's magical. Absolutely magical. Bury have been folded, returned, and then beat a Premier League team. Unbelievable. History making. They're allowed to go on about that, but should they really be going on about that when other games are on? Because when Fallon Sherrock was playing on that night in the World Championship against Steve Beaton, I believe, I could be wrong. I believe she was either 3rd or 4th game on. They didn't build up game 1 or 2 at all. It was all Fallon versus Steve Beaton. Fallon, Steve Beaton. Fallon, Steve Beaton. There was no mentioning of game 1, 2, and 4 whatsoever. That's my opinion. You can big her up. You can do the... she was 3rd game on because Johnny Clayton was 4th game on because it was my birthday. And I said, that's the worst birthday present, having Fallon Sherrock on. That was a joke just to get, people moaning on Twitter. But you can talk about it, but talk about it when it's her game. Don't talk about it when she's not even playing at the time. I have the same thing about England. In the Euros, they were talking about England every single day in the Euros. Whether it was North Macedonia versus whoever they were playing. Who were they playing? North Macedonia versus Ukraine, for example, or Portugal-Hungary. They were talking about England in the Euros, and I was getting really annoyed. It's the same thing. Right, I've waffled on for too long. I need to actually focus on the darts here because we've been dragged away from the darts with this annoying topic, which you can't have an opinion on, apparently. So... right, let's just lean away from that now, because I really don't want to keep going on about it. It's probably going to get clipped up as well when Fallon Sherrock wins something. Well, if so, we'll leave that there. That topic doesn't need to be discussed anymore. It wasn't the match of the night because the match of the night was Johnny Clayton, the number 8 seed or 7 seed, whatever he was, against bloody 8, the number 8 in the world against Keane Barry. That's a bigger game. But there we are. We'll leave that there. Bradley Brooks 4-1 up against Tony Martinez. Ross Smith 1 away from victory against Radek Sagansky 5-4. Mensah Suljovic, it's nice to see him back to winning ways 4-1 up against Adam Hunt. There was one thing I missed. Adrian Lewis. The score for AD Lewis was 6-0. Beat Durham 6-0. Right, let me have a look at the game for Jimi Hendrix. What route did he go for the 9 data? Game detail. Let's have a look. He went 180, 180, 141. Jimi Hendrix. That was in leg number 3. So leg number 3 hit the 9 data. Jimi Hendrix. Wow. Jimi Hendrix won his game. Won his game 6-0. This was his. He went 11 leg. He went 11 data. 15 data, 9 data, 18 data, 14 data, 17 data to win 6-0. What a performance. Fair play. Against a very good player in Chris Dobie. Right, let's focus on this now. 2-1 to Robbie John, sorry. Did Rusty Jake win? I don't think he did he? Oh, wow. Rusty Jake and Robbie John Rodriguez could both be qualifying for the same event. That would be quite good. Jason Lobe, what a meaner 6-5. Just making sure I haven't missed any results. Kim Hybrex beat Nick Fowell 6-3. Yeah, that is true, to be fair. Chris Dobie has not been up to the standard recently. You could argue that. Martin Claybacker 2-0 up on Keegan Brown. Bradley Brooks 5-1 up on Tony Martinez. Bradley Brooks is playing some decent starts in the last couple of Pro Tours and today. It's nice to see Bradley play well. That is very true, Chris. Very, very true. Talk about in the right classification, like a PDC mixed league when everyone plays singles as well, regardless of gender. Hype that. Why? Exactly. But there we are. I'm not gonna carry on talking about that woman because at the end of the day, you can't go wrong. You can't go right with it, can you? You're gonna whichever way your opinion is, you're gonna get bloody. Basic, yeah. No, but we'll leave it there. We'll shut up about that actually. Ricky Evans, John Michael, 3 apiece. Connor Scott leads Sean Wilkinson. That's mental, isn't it? Connor Scott has literally been playing in Lakeside. Literally been playing in Lakeside. Comes to this, and he's beating Sean Wilkinson 2-0. He's going to be at the Pro Tours at the weekend. Yeah, I agree. I do agree with you, Pride Terriers. I do agree that they haven't had the same opportunity, but at the end of the day, they haven't been kept away from the PDC. There's been the Women's Series for the last few years. And plus, they have their own World Championship in what was the BDO and now it's the WDF. They had their own World Championship there. So Fallon, Lisa, and Anastasia, players like that, have been playing in that. Maria O'Brien. Bradley Brooks does beat Tony Martinez 6-1, progresses into the next round. I don't know. I don't know why you're asking me these questions. I'm not bloody part of the PDC. I don't know why they've done what they've done. All I know is the women have had their own World Championship for years. Vincent van der Voort 2-1 on George Killington. This game has been so dead, hasn't it, Rasma Rodriguez? Look, I'm not getting into that comment because we could go on a right warpath if we talk about the women and men not being in the same thing. So I'm not going to respond to that, but yeah. I'll tell you what, this game has been dead. I might take this game off, to be fair. It's been awful. Is there any other decent games that are going on? Moving King, John Worsley, that's... They've had... like I said, I'm not getting into it anymore because I don't want to end up saying something that is really bad. So we just passed an hour into the stream, guys. If you are watching this and you've not done so already, please make sure to drop us a like. Please make sure to subscribe to the channel as well. It does massively help. If you do want to support the channel financially, you can do that by hitting the join button. You can join a membership from as little as $1.99 a month. Or if you want to donate to the channel, you can do that from as little as 79p a donation. Like I said, and you will go to the bottom of the banner as well as either the latest donator or the top donator, depending on, or the latest member, depending on the donation, of course. 84 for an 11 dart holder throw from Rodriguez. Doesn't go, leaves double 16. So he will be back under what pressure, though? Razma could leave 70 here, which would be a lot of pressure for Rodriguez. It's not too much pressure. 80 leaves the fish. Double 16 then for Rabi John Rodriguez to lead 4-2 and hold the throw. It does go last dart in hand. 4-2 to Rabi John Rodriguez. Puts that little bit of pressure on Madars. Razma has to get this throw perfect. Otherwise, Rodriguez could be breaking and throwing for a 6-2 win. Only a 60 is not the perfect start. Mensah Suljovic beats Adam Hunt, the Hunter, by 6 legs to 3. Mensah into the next round. John Worsley 4 for it on Merv King. Jeffrey does Van 5-0 on Peter Hudson. Yeah, I forgot about that actually, Chris. Cheers for reminding me. Because what Paul Bolden the other night was offered, but even asked like Hearn, what was a repeat of Barry's hypocrisy, but worse because he wasn't answering an initial opinion statement. Like I said, I just don't want to go into it. Jeffrey does Van 5-1 up on Peter Hudson. I just want to see Jeffrey play well this year. I really want to see Jeffrey put in a really good performance. Where is Dazvan? Dazvan is currently 57th in the world rankings. Right, can we stop going on about like the women's involvement in the PDC because this could go down a path that I don't really want it to go down. So, like, can we just stop that in the water there? Because I don't really want this to be a mainstay talking point that we talk on. Where is... Right, so Jeffrey Does Van is currently on track to finish 81st. At the end of the year, 23 grand off the top 64. Jeffrey Does Van needs a massive year this year. Needs to qualify for the majors. Needs to be in all of the majors. So look at this actually. So world match play, is he currently there? No, he's not. See, he needs to be in the match play. Jeffrey Does Van is... Wow, this is bad. He's 14 grand off the match play. Ouch. This could be a bad year for him. Yeah, he might not qualify for any of the majors this year. Has to get into the Worlds. Has to. Otherwise, Jeffrey could be going to Q School. Proud Terry is really starting to annoy me now because I don't want to talk about it. Jeffrey Desvan does win 6-1 against Peter Hudson. Ricky Evans beats John Michael 6-4. Good results there for both players who need a big year. Ricky Evans definitely needs a big year. And Jeffrey Desvan is definitely in need of something to fall his way this year. Needs to get into the match play, needs to get in the Worlds. Otherwise, Jeffrey will be going to Q School. I think he'll win it back, though, of course, but it's just that psychological aspect of knowing that you have to go there, isn't it? What's everyone's thoughts on Desvan? Because I like him personally. I just think he's had a couple of really tough years, especially with the pandemic. I think he was one of the major ones that really faltered from the pandemics because he was basically defending a load of Euro tours that were basically not going on, basically. And I think that's cost Jeffrey Desvan big time. And I like him. Like I said, I do like him. I think he is a very good player, and I think he has. I think he's not reached his ceiling yet. I think he is. Rabi John Rodriguez does beat Manus Rasmus 6-2. Both RJRs are into the next round. Trying to look at right. Go on then. I know people want it, so go on. We'll put it on. Let me get it. Eye of the Tiger. Oh, I had to. Barney, 180, 140 to start leg number 2. 95 to leave, 86 after 9. John Worsley beats Merv King by 6 legs to 3. Mervyn King is not going to be at the Euro Tour in Prague, sorry. William O'Connor 3-0 on Damien Moll. I'm trying to think of some either-ors to put in the chat for... I'm trying to think of like a vote we can put in the chat for you guys to vote all day on. Because I can't really vote on this, to be fair, can I? So, I'm trying to think of potentially a little vote to put in the poll. Because I do like the votes to get your opinion, but... I'm not too sure. It needs to be something topical as well. Or I got. I was gonna say something as a topical sort of poll in the chat. I was gonna say, should the WDF count as a world champion, as a world title? But I think that would cause too much debate. Connor Scott 5-1 up on Sean Wilkerson. Vincent Vandervoort 5-2 up on George Killington. Keen Barry, Jack Main is warming up. What a game. Steve Lennon, Neil Zonneveld, also a very good game warming up. Oh, I've got a... What? I've not gone on about it. What are you on about? Oh, my God. Wow. I've literally not mentioned it, but... Okay. Yeah, I just said with the poll... What? My question for a potential poll was, should the WDF count as a world title? How is that then linking to... God. Christ. Martin Clearmacher 5-4 up on Keegan Brown. Connor Scott beat Sean Wilkinson 6-1. Speaking of woman, and on a personal note, I was impressed and with my wife's ability to only be 30 minutes late on packing. Oh God. Actually, I've got an idea. This might cause a lot of debate. Wow, that is a tasty question. That is a tasty poll. Wow, I'm looking forward to looking at that. That is tasty. My question that I've put in there. Should the ranking system be changed up? Ho, 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 ho. It's going to probably get a lot of debate. Yeah, BDO did start that. Yeah. Raymond Van Barneveld 4-1 up on Steve West, averaging 116. Yes, I will be playing in events this year. Football ad, mate. Yeah, we'll be playing in some local tournaments and stuff like that. Jim Williams, Andy Bolton is warming up. Vincent van der Voort is currently leading George Killington by 5 legs to 3. James Wilson 4, Danny Jansen 4, Andrew Gilding 3, Mickey Mansell 3, William O'Connor 5-0 up on Damien Moll, Mike Dedecker 2 up on Ted Everts, Jack Main 1-0 up on Keane Barry, Neil Zonneveld 1-0 up on Steve Lennon. Right, let's have a look how it's. Yeah, thank you. I thought that was gonna get. Well, it started off in the sort of way that I think it should get changed up, in my opinion. The ranking system is pretty awful at the moment. I think that the current sort of system and the current way in which we use the rankings are pretty poor. Because basically, there should be protected rankings. I've said that for a long time. There should be a protected ranking for injury, like Nathan Aspinall, right? As Vincent van der Voort beats George Killington 6-3. Like Nathan Aspinall is injured, right? And what a leg from Barney, by the way. Potentially a 14-dart holder throw for a 5-1 lead. He's bust it. Yeah, that's very true. Very true. Look, there's pros and cons. There's ways that you can interpret it in different ways, isn't it? Personally, but I think it does count. But I'm just saying, I've seen quite a few people saying that it shouldn't count. So if I would have had that as a question for the poll, I would have said, bear in mind, I do think WDF titles should add to your world titles. So say, for example, Cameron Menzies wins the WDF and then qualifies for the World Championship. He should be called out as a champion of the world. He's not going to, because the PDC are not going to want to recognise another organisation. It's as simple as that. But if he did, then he should be called out as a one-time champion of the world. Andy Bolton leads Jim Williams by 1-0. Steve Lennon leads Neil Zonneveld 2-1. Andrew Gilding, Mickey Mansell. That game will be on until Christmas between Goldfinger and Mansell. Danny Jansen, the mullet, 5-4 up on James Wilson. What a game unveiling on board number 3. Jeff Smith takes on Alan Suter. So yeah, you guys are saying yes, the ranking system should be changed up, and I do agree with you. Danny Jansen, the mullet, beats Lethal Biscuit, or Jammy Dodger, whatever he's called these days. 6-4, beats James Wilson. For anyone that doesn't know who Lethal Biscuit is, Jamie Hughes leads Nathan Rafferty by 1-0. Vladimir Anson is 1 on Mario Vanden Bogarty. Jeff Smith, Alan Suter warming up. Richie Eddowes, Ian White is also warming up as well. Raymond van Barneveld has left himself 38. Wherever he gets a chance at it, it doesn't have a chance at it. Steve West goes 25 tops to go 4-3. Raymond van Barneveld now throwing for a 5-3 lead in this one. Is he going to start leg number 8 in the perfect fashion? He doesn't. 61. Great chance here for a breaker throw, Steve West. Starts off with a ton. Steve Lennon, Niels Zonneveld now 2 apiece. Big visit this already from Raymond, and he hits in the maximum. 61, 180 to pull the pressure back onto Steve West in this one. This one looks like it could be a very good game as we're getting towards the end of it. I'll have a look at that in a bit, Chris. Jack Main, surprisingly, is 4-0 up on Keane Barry. Wow. Andy Bolton 2-0 on Jim Williams. Nathan Rafferty levels up the game against Jamie Hughes. Mickey Mansell, we're not at Christmas yet, but Mickey Mansell is 1 away from victory against Andrew Gilding. Say if someone breaks their arm, they will go down the ranking loads. Exactly, that's what I mean. Nathan Aspinall. Nathan Aspinall really should be having 9 months off to get the surgery, recover, go again with a proper, arm. Gerwyn Price again. But the fact that they have to play because they'll be losing loads of ranking points is bad, in my opinion. They are basically forcing to play, otherwise they will be dropping down the rankings. That's bad. That is bad if you ask me. They're basically putting their health on the line to keep their either top 16, top 4 in Gezzy's case, or even go for the world number 1. It is bad, but I don't see that changing anytime soon. The next sort of thing to do with the rankings, I think they will. I think any change for the ranking system probably will be from ranking prize money to ranking points. It's like if you win the World Championship, you get 10 ranking points, for example. If you win the match play, you get 6. If you win the UK Open, you get 4. Something like that, where it's not done off. It's not done off prize money, because if you think about it, Gary Anderson doesn't need 10 grand to win a Pro Tour, does he? Doesn't need 10 grand. He's got bloody millions of money probably. Whereas if you say there's 2 ranking points up for grabs in this tournament, he's going to be like, oh, yeah, okay. 180 in this 9th leg between Raymond van Barneveld and Steve West. I would love to call a 9-darter. It's probably not going to happen. It's not going to happen from Steve West. Raymond van Barneveld. Go on, Raymond. Watch now, he'll hit 60. Ah, boo. Mario van der Bogart 2, Vladimir Anderson 2-1, sorry. Jamie Hughes 2-1 against Nathan Rafferty. This leg, from looking like we may have a 9-darter, has diluted a lot. Diluted, sorry, wrong word. Raymond van Barneveld 4-4. Mickey Mansell has beat Glenn Durrant, a 6-4 win for Mansell. Keane Barry is 4-1 down against Jack Main. Bit of a shock there on board number 9. Ted Everts 4-3 on Mike De Decker. me have a look at the poll. Yeah, 100% on the poll, which is good. Because I personally think the ranking system is fraud at the moment. I think it's a fraud. I think it's to get the best players higher up the rankings personally, but you know, it is what it is. Jeff Smith, Alan Suter has got underway. We are looking at the potential next game to put on after this. We might be looking at Suter against Jeff Smith. Raymond van Barneveld has gone 81, 135 in this leg. Steve West has gone 60, following it up with a 42. How has he done that? How has he done 42? Trying to think how you do that. 20. 21, treble 7 probably. Yeah, that's probably how he's done it. Going, he's at 20, then he's at 1, or he's at 1, then he's at 20, then he's gone downstairs to switch, and he's gone treble 7. I don't know why I'm worrying about which route he hit. Big visit this from Steve West. 133 to leave 132. 91 has to go for Raymond. Well, doesn't have to go. 51 to leave tops would be a decent. Right, it goes in free. Shut up, Michael. Raymond van Barneveld levels up the tie. Steve West, last leg decider, has the darts. Another last, or it's not a last leg decider actually. I thought it said 5-5. 10 Everts, 5-3 up on Mike the Decker. Jack Main 4-2 up on Keane Barry. Now Barry is growing into that game. The other Irishman, Steve Lennon, is on the other side of a 4-2 scoreline. He leads Neil Zonneveld 4-2. Jim Williams from 2-0 down is 2-2 against Andy Bolton. Mario van den Bogard 3-1 against Vladimir Anderson. Scotty Dog, Scott Mitchell is 2-1 up on Darren Webster. Jamie Hughes 3-1 up on Nathan Rafferty. And Suits, Alan Suter is 1-0 up on Jeff Smith. Simon Whitlock, Barry Van Peers just got underway on board 8 as well. Ton 140 for Raymond in the last leg. You've lost your throw. What do you mean you've lost your throw? This is a great leg from Barney. Last leg decider against the darts, and he's gone ton 140, 140 to leave 1-2-1 after 9. Against the darts. That is massive. What a leg. Against the darts, ton 140, 140. When Steve West has gone 41, 45, ton 27. 6 darts at 1-2-1 for a break of throw and the match for Raymond van Barneveld. It leaves double 18. Like I said, doesn't need to go, does it really? The worst case scenario for Raymond is Steve West leaving 108. He's not done that. So double 18 for Raymond. You've probably got dartitis, football lad. Oh, what is he doing here, Barney? This is worrying times here because he can't get rid of this leg. And if Steve West can leave something decent, he's got another 6 darts at 8. Surely it goes in this visit. Double 4 for Raymond. And it does go. Raymond van Barneveld, last dart in hand, beats Steve West by 6 legs to 5. I'm going to see what game they're going to put after this board on and see if we like it or not, and then we'll decide whether to change or not. Come on, then refresh. I want to see what game they're going to put on. There are some interesting games that are getting underway, so actually I can just check, can't I? So Raymond van Barneveld is on board 10, I believe. So board 10. The next match is Burness against Claydon. Yeah, no thanks. No thanks. McEwen needs 1-0 in sets. Right. What game? Let's have a look. Right, let me know in the chat Alan Smith against Jeff Smith. Alan Suter against Jeff Smith, or Whitlock against Barry Van Peer. Those are your choices. Whitlock against Barry Van Peer at 1-0 Barry Van Peer, or Jeff Smith 1, Alan Suter 1. The first to get 2 is what I'll go with. The first game that I see 2 to vote as. Barry Van Peer against Simon Whitlock, or Alan Suter, Jeff Smith. Ted Everts beats Mike Dedeker 6 legs to 4. Yeah, Suter game, Jeff Smith. Yeah, we'll do that. It's probably the better game as well, isn't it, really? Right. It's 2-1 Suter as well, so we're joining at the same time that we joined the Barney game, I think, or one leg different maybe. But back to another game. Jeff Smith has gone 140 in leg number 4 to start it. What can Suter reply with? Alan Suter does lead the game 2-1. We'll go back off that and go back onto the boards. Is this the... No, this is the first game on this, isn't it? Yeah, so... yeah, so Aspinall versus Meikle will be for... well, we could have an all-Welsh board semi-final on board 1. Because John Worsley's already into the board semi-final, beat Mervyn King. And Jim Williams is 3-3 against Andy Bolton. So we could have an all-Welsh battle for a place on the Euro Tour, which I will be putting as the feature game if that happens. What the hell has Jeff Smith had for breakfast here? 140, 134, 140, 55, 32 after 12. A ton, no pressure whatsoever. Could be a 13 dart holder throw for the Canadian. The silencer, Jeff Smith, to silence the lead that Alan Suter had. Oh. Come inside on the 16 and inside on 8. That's an ouch moment. Alan Suter leaves 144, but Jeff Smith double 4 to finally get rid of the leg. It looked like it was going to be a lot easier for him. It goes in 2, levels up the game. Jeff Smith. Last leg decider on board 2. Steve Lennon 5, Neil Zonneveld 5. Looks like a potentially good game. Keane Barry from 4-0 down is currently only 5-4 down. An excellent resurgence from Dynamite Keane Barry in that one. Mario van der Bogarty 4-2 on Vladimir Anderson. James Wade against Josh Rock is warming up. The winner will be at the Euro Tour. Florian Hempel 2-1 on Ryan Joyce. Barry Van Peer 2-1 on Simon Whitlock. Let me get I need to get the boards for the second Euro Tour of the day. Euro Tour 7 qualifiers. That's what I love about there's 2 events on in one day, because you're already looking at potential games for the next sort of event. Already McEwen looks like being too much for Duff. Yeah, I'd have expected that anyway. Jeff Smith has gone 131, 180, 96 to lead 94 after 9 against the throw, on the Suter throw. I'll tell you what, Jeff Smith could have a massive year this year, because he's doing well on the Pro Tours, isn't he, the Canadian Jeff Smith? 94 for 3-2 lead and a breaker throw. Treble 18 tops. Got to be the route off this, surely. Yeah, it was. Missed 2 darts at tops. Steve Lennon gets over the line in the last leg decider. Beats Niels Zonneveld. Scott Mitchell 5-1 up on Darren Webster. Jim Williams 4-4 sorry against Andy Bolton. Jeff Smith did take out that fifth leg, leads Alan Suter by 3 legs to 2. Richie Edhouse 3-2 up on Ian White. Jamie Hughes is 4-4 with Nathan Rafferty. Steve Beaton, Martin Lukeman is warming up on board number 9. And the last 48 game underway, James Wade against Josh Rock. The winner of that will be in the Euro Tour, James Wade or Josh Rock. I'll tell you what, Florian Hempel is someone that I like the throw of. I don't know if you guys have seen Florian Hempel, but it's that sort of the little shake of the hand when he throws and then he releases the dart. I don't know why I'm doing it with a pen. Say this is Florian Hempel. When he has the dart, it's that little shake and then the release. So when he's shaking, his arm is straight and he's pulling back, and that's when he can release the dart better. I love the Florian Hempel dart throw. It's one of the best on tour in my opinion. It's so I can never say this word. Aesthetically pleasing as well as obviously very successful. Please do make sure to hit the like button on the stream, guys. Please make sure to subscribe if you haven't already. We are currently 4 likes away from 20 likes. That'll be much appreciated. And we're also 21 subscribers, away from 2.6k. I'm gonna have to put my bloody headphones on in a few hours. 135 Jeff Smith for a 4-2 lead. I mean, a 95 here could leave. Oh, I'll tell you what, I'm a bloody genius. I said a 95 could leave tops and give him an unbelievable chance to hold the throw here with a 16 dart hold the throw. Alan Suter not on a finish. 6 darts at 40 for Smith, sorry. And it goes in 1. Jeff Smith 4-2 up on Alan Suter. Playing some excellent stuff. James Wade, Josh Rock is currently 1 apiece on board number 5. Andy Bolton 5-4 up on Jim Williams. Mario van den Bogarde 5-2 up on Vladimir Anderson. Scott Mitchell 5-2 up on Darren Webster. Nathan Rafferty 5-4 up on Jamie Hughes are the games that are close to the conclusion. That does my head in darts. Players who win leg hold hands up saying sorry for snatching the leg. Yeah, I agree with you, Chris. You've just won a leg of darts and you're saying sorry. Mario van den Bogarde beats Vladimir Anderson 6-2. Super Mario is 1 win away from the Euro Tour. I love that nickname, Super Mario. Right, I don't even know if that's his nickname. Let me have a look. Surely that's got to be. Oh, I'll be so annoyed if it's not. Let's have a look. Excuse me. Yeah, it is. Nickname Super Mario. Good. I would have been so underwhelmed if it wasn't. 1-7-1 from Smith. Only leaves 1-7-7. No finish, of course. So he's hoping Alan Suter either doesn't take this or doesn't leave anything nice. I mean, Alan Suter, I was just about... Why suits? I was just about to say he could leave double 16, to be fair. And Suter loves double 16. 1-7-7 for Smith. Got to get at least a 140 here. I'll tell you what, 105 to leave 72 is not bad. Double 16 for Suits for a 13 dart holder throw potentially. I didn't see how many that went in. Let me just watch back on the stream. Oh, I didn't say, but Suter does take it out. Jim Williams, Andy Bolton goes to a last leg decider, 5 apiece there. Scott Williams, 5-2 up on Darren Webster. Richie Ellis, 5-2 up on Ian White. Martin Schindler, Jason Lowe is warming up. Just make sure I haven't missed any results. Scott Mitchell beats Darren Webster by 6 legs to 2. don't want to miss any results. Ross Smith beat Radek Sagansky 6-4. O'Connor beat Damian Mole 6-2. Any others? Connor Scott beat Sean Wilkinson 6-1. Oh, what a leg. What a leg of darts from both this is. Leg 8 of a match to potentially on the way of qualifying for a Euro Tour. Ton, 140, 140, 60. This would kill if it's a 140 at least. A ton wouldn't matter. It is a ton, so it's irrelevant. A ton literally doesn't matter whatsoever because Smith has got the darts to get down to a decent finish. A 140 to leave 61. 171 to leave... Oh, Hugo 97 to leave 104, Jeff. Don't listen to me. Barry Vampire 4 for it. On Whitlock, Florian Hempel, Ryan Joyce 3 apiece. Steve Beaton, Martin Lukeman 1 apiece as well. Richie Eddowes beats Ian White 6-2. Good win there for Richie. So they're both on 104. He's left himself 663. So Suter will go for the same. Go for the same shot. The 104. Does Alan Suter's 104 go? It doesn't. So Jeff Smith wants 63. Andy Bolton beats Jim Williams 6-5. Some cracking games warming up on the boards around. And Jeff Smith does take it. Holds the throw. Leads 5-3 over Alan Suter. Let me just check that. Does anyone know roughly what time they'll put the other? They'll do the other draw for the other Euro Tour. Does it happen straight after, or do they do it in between? I'm not too sure. I can't remember from last time, to be fair. Jeff Smith needs to hit something big here after Alan Suter hitting that 134 a ton or a 180 to leave 221. Ton 180 in the leg for Jeff Smith. Martin Schindler 1 up on Jason Lowe. Uh, 131 after 9 for Jeff Smith. Suter's on 174. I mean, this moment in the leg, right? He's gone 134, 134, where Jeff Smith's gone 180, 90. This just gives him a massive chance. So he's only at 58. 131 for Jeff Smith to 91 to leave tops. Good setup. Good setup. Alan Suter 116 for a 5-4 scoreline with Jeff Smith left on tops for the match. This probably has to go. Oh, double on 76. Tops for Smith for the match. And it goes. First dart. Jeff Smith beats Alan Suter by 6 legs to 3. Right, we're going to put the Wade game on. James Wade is currently 3-3 with Josh Rock. The winner will be on Euro Tour 6. So we will join you, or you will join us, sorry, at 3 legs apiece. In the 7th leg, Josh Rock has gone 180, 131. This is excellent from Josh Rock. He is playing some beautiful stuff today. 140 from Wade. So, I mean, the fact that he could hit a 140 and, wow, could be on for an 11 darter. 138 to leave 52. He's gone 180, 131, 138 in this leg. He's averaging 150 in the leg. 52 for an 11 dart holder throw for 4-3. He's been doing this all season, Josh Rock. Wouldn't be surprised if this goes. And it does go in 3. Josh Rock 4-3 up on James Wade. Barry Vampire puts out Simon Whitlock 6-3. A load of deciding games starting. Wow, that's interesting. That's interesting, Chris. That's happened, or that's happening. Just to run through some of the latest scores: Ryan Joyce 4, Florian Hempel 4, Kevin Benes 2, Brett Claydon 4, Steve Beaton 2, Martin Lukeman 3, Jules Van Dongen 1, Rusty Jake Rodriguez 0, averaging 107 is Jules. James Wade 3, Josh Rock 4, Martin Schindler 1, Jason Lowe 1, Jimi Hendrix 0, Gert Nenches 1, Dave Chisnell 1, Gert DeVos 0. Matt Campbell has just got underway against Max Hopp. Warming up on around the boards, Luke Woodhouse, Jose Justicia in the first round game, and then 2 games to decide a place on the Euro Tour. Nathan Aspinall takes on Ryan Meikle. John Henderson takes on Darius Labanauskas. Josh Rock from that amazing previous leg has gone 81, 45, 58. Just shows the inconsistency, doesn't it? You can go 12 dart holder throw, and after 12 darts, he's on 257 in the next leg against the darts. So I'll tell you what, Josh Rock does seem like the type of player to play fantastic on throw, and against the throw, sometimes suspect. So he's on 257, a 180 to put some sort of pressure. 140 puts a little bit of pressure, but James Wade takes tops in 1. Lisa Ashton giving her tips. Maybe no one better to learn tips from who has experience at Lakeside. Well, yeah, very true. 140 from Josh Rock. See what I mean? What a change in that game, right? The previous 2 legs beforehand, he goes unbelievable. That last leg, awful start. And he's starting his own leg on a 140. So it must be a sort of a preference, obviously, on your throw. It's a lot more in your control, isn't it? He's gone 140 ton after 6. So, and let me know in the chat, are you more comfortable on throw than against the throw? Because I definitely am. Because you can dictate the way in that leg goes. If you hit a 140, he has to hit a 140 or 180. If you hit a 60, he can have a 60 or a ton and not really not really have a massive sort of sway of where the game goes. So I love my own throw more than against it, obviously. Loads of games that are starting to decide who's going to be at the Euro Tour. James Wade on 284. Also, Chris, if you do want to join in on the stream, you're more than welcome to, Chris, later on. I will send you the link just in case you're free sometime. Let's come on. Please do make sure to hit the like button, guys, and subscribe. And share the channel out as well, guys. Let's try it 3K before the match play. 421 away from 3K before the world match play. Now that would be insane. So 97 from Josh Rock. James Wade. See, this is what I mean. The change of on the throw to against it is parallels, complete parallels. You didn't need to put that, Praetorians. You really didn't need to put that, mate. I don't have an agenda against you. I'm not bringing this up. Uh, 60 ton 26. Florian Hempel beats Ryan Joyce 6-4. Gert Nenchez is 3-0 up against the 9-dart hero Jimi Hendrix, not the guitarist, the dart player. Max Hop Levels up against Matt Campbell. Martin Lukeman leads Steve Beaton 4-3. Two interesting games warming up. Woodhouse against Justicia. Henderson against Labanauskas. 210 from Wade. What can he leave off 210? A ton to leave 110 probably. Wouldn't be surprised if he hits 60 here to leave. Oh, all right, James. 1, 2, 3. Have it your way, mate. 1, 2, 3 to leave 87. Should be leveling up at 5 apiece. But look, he has to break Josh Rock. Has to break Josh Rock. 87 for Wade. Oh, wow. Josh Rock, 94 for the match. To beat James Wade and to book himself a place on the Euro Tour in Prague. Wow. So 25 has to go. 5 for double 10 is going to be the route. And it goes. James Wade takes it out. Right, I've put in the banner where it says Euro Tour 6 qualifier. Just put in brackets check darts open. So instead of if anyone does ask, you can see it in the banner. They are qualifying for the check darts open. Not sure when that is starting, actually, to be truthfully honest, but that's what they're qualifying for here. Tomorrow, there won't be a Pro Tour stream due to me being at Swindon Newport. However, I will do a Pro Tour stream on Sunday. And then the WDF final watch-along as well, where if Chris is up for it, you can join me for that final watch-along on Sunday, Chris. Yeah, there is some interesting Czech players to look out for in the next couple of years. Gavlas, Sedlacek. There's a few more as well, isn't there? Gavlas, Sedlacek. Can't bloody think now. There's more that I can't bloody think of. If anyone else can spark my memory. 69 for the match for Josh Rock. Does it go? If it doesn't, Wade has to take 116. Yeah, that's fine, Chris. It doesn't go. So 116 for James Wade. Benecki. That was it. Roman Benecki. That was the one. Couldn't bloody think of his name. He's not taking it. James Wade. Double 10 for Josh Rock. Surely not. James Wade is out. James Wade will not be at the Euro Tour in Prague. James Wade eliminated. Wow, that is massive. Let's have a look at the games. Right, I'm probably gonna right, what game is on after? Let me have a look at the boards a minute. Let me have a look at the boards. So James Wade was what? Board 5? Let's have a look what game is on after this. Board 5. Mensa Sulovic, Ted Everts. Wow, the cut. I'm sorry. Mensa Sulovic, Ted Everts is the Fallon Sherrick derby. Martin Lukeman gets over the line. Didn't see the scoreline. Let me see what the scoreline was. Because I missed the scoreline. I've just seen it flash up. Martin Lukeman 6-3 over Steve Beaton in that one. So we're not going to have the Fallon Sherrick derby on. We're going to take that off. Right, let's have a look at some games. Right, I'll give you the choice. I'll give you the choice of Nathan Aspinall, Ryan Meikle, or wait for High Brexter's van. So, wait for High Brexter's van or Nathan Aspinall against Ryan Meikle. Or another game. Or if you want to see another game as the featured game, let me know. Go through the current scorelines at the moment. John Henderson 1, Darius Labanauskas 1, Nathan Aspinall 1, Ryan Meikle 2, Dave Chisnell 5, Gert DeVos 1, Jimi Hendrix 0, Gert Nenches 5, Martin Schindler 5, Jason Lowe 2, Richie Burnett 0, Montgomery 0, Luke Woodhouse 0, Jose Justicia 1, Matt Campbell 2, Max Hott 2, Jules Van Dongen 3, Rusty Jake Rodriguez 3. Right, just because of it's been outvoted, I will put Aspinall Meikle. Just as it's been outvoted by the Matt Campbell game. Sorry, Iron Force, mate. We'll put the Asp on against the Barber. The Asp on against the Barber. Let me. Actually, I could put the Matt Campbell game. I need to try and find out how I can put. Right, let me. I don't know. Gert Nenches beats Jimi Hendrix 6-0. Good win there for Gert. I'm trying to find out how I can get two sort of screens on at the same time. Right, let me try something. No, I don't know if that's going to work. I was trying to get two screens on at the same time, but I don't think it'll work. If the final is Veenstra against Menzies, I'm not doing a watch along because if Veenstra beats Menzies, Chris is going to be absolutely over the moon, isn't he? So, because what I want to be able to do is have all the games on one part, and then all of, and then the feature game on another bit. Still working that out at the moment. Oh, the Eurotour 7 draw has been made. So Eurotour 7 draw has been made. I will quickly run through it. Nathan Aspinall, Steve Beaton, Ryan Meikle, Andy Bolton, Vincent van der Voort, Ross Montgomery, John Worsley, Danny Jansen. I'll just pick out some interesting games. James Wade against Jeffrey Desvan, opening game. Dave Chisnell, Jim Williams. That should be an interesting game. James Wilson, Nathan Rafferty, Keegan Brown, William Borland. Having a look. Raymond Van Barneveld, Robbie John Rodriguez. Adrian Lewis, Jason Lowe. Callan Ridge, Sean Wilkinson. Gavlas against Connor Scott. Brooks against Doets. Some interesting games there, but we will touch on that. Was it first to in the quarterfinals, Chris? Is it first to 4? First to 4 sets? Best of 7 or... I'll tell you what, I should have bought more food than drink at the shop because I'm absolutely starving already. 140 from Mikkel. Adrian Lewis has started as he means to go on 1-0 up against Bradley Brooks. Martin Schindler will be in Prague. The Wall beats Jason Lowe by 6-3. Adrian Lewis 1-0 up on Bradley Brooks. Kim Huybrechts 0, Jeffrey does Van 0. Kim Huybrechts just got 1-0 in front. Darius Labanauskas 2-1 up on John Henderson. Dave Chisnell 5-3 up on Gert de Vos. And Martin Schindler's just beaten Jason Lowe 6-3. Two other Euro Tour deciders starting: Mensah Suljovic, Ted Everett, Martin Kleemacher against Scott Mitchell. And Chizzy is in Prague. Chizzy beats Gert de Vos 6-3 to book his place in the Czech Darts Open. Nathan Aspinall could be on for the 9. Not going to say that early because knowing my luck, he'll hit 60 now. So no pressure, nothing. He's not going to hit a 180, so don't get overhyped about it. Told you. Matt Campbell 4-3 on Max Hopp. I'll tell you what, I can put the Max Hopp game on as an outside board, and we'll look at both. Matt Campbell has started off with 60 in the 8th leg. See what Max Hopp replies with. Max Hopp has gone 140. Good response there from Hopp. What can Campbell do in response? Actually, this is a... I thought that was a game to decide the Euro Tour. It's not. It's still a 96. Last 96. I don't know why I thought that was last 48. Nathan Aspinall has gone 180, 93, ton 96 to leave 32 after 12. The Asp is, well, not hoping that he misses anything because there's nothing he can really, is there? And he takes it. Nathan Aspinall takes out 32. The Asp is only 4-3 down now against Ryan Meikle. One breaker throw in it. 1-3-7 from Meikle. Knows exactly what he has to do in that moment. Hit a 1-3-7. Nathan Aspinall replies with a 1-3-9. Brilliant stuff, lads. Keep it up. 1-3-7, 1-3-9. Only 81 from Meikle. This is Nathan's chance to get in the leg. Got to hit 2 trebles at least. Yeah, that's what I will do, Iron Force. That's what I'm trying to find out how you can do it. Jules Van Dongen beats Rusty Jake Rodriguez 6-3. So the dream of both RJRs in Prague will not happen. So once I can figure out how to get two screens on, one will be a feature game like this is, Aspinall Meikle. And then the others will be the live games. It's on Darts Connect, Ethan. Darts Connect. Darts Connect /PDC. Nathan Aspinall, 139 ton, 180 to leave 82 after 9 is remarkable. Potentially an 11 dart breaker throw against Ryan Meikle to go 4-4. Oh, it does as well. Nathan Aspinall, 12 dart breaker throw. Was it a 12 dart or an 11 dart? It was a 12 dart. I have to watch it back on my screen to make sure I call it in right, just in case. Big up to everyone in the stream as always, guys. Thanks for your continued support. me get back on there. 58, not the perfect start when you're throwing for a 5-4 lead, but it's not bad when your opponent only hits a 60 in response. Richie Bennett, Ross Montgomery, 2 apiece. Kim Hybrecht's 3-1 up on the Zvan. Nathan Aspinall goes 140. It was a good shot, but Bradley Brooks, Adrian Lewis, 2 apiece. There's only 3 more last 96 games remaining, and then everyone is playing for a place in Prague. Unlucky Nathan. Could and should have left the finish, but a 1-8-1 from Ryan Meikle would be massive at this moment in the match. 140. Leaves 201. Aspinall on 208. Will leave a finish. What size of a finish it is? It's only 112, so it's not a 2-dart 96 or 52, something like that. Which it could have been, but 112 is still something. What a shot from Ryan Meikle. 177 against the throw, forcing this 112 to go from Nathan Aspinall. Unbelievable dart from Ryan Meikle. That is clutch, if there's ever a word to describe it. Can't take it out. So double 12 for Ryan Meikle has gone ton 140, 177 in 9 darts. Ryan Meikle. Excellent setup shot. 177 to leave double 12, forcing Nathan Aspinall to take it. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. That deserves that deserved a round of applause. That was incredible. Matt Campbell beats Max Hopp by 6 legs to 4. Matt Campbell into the next round. Matt Campbell will play Richie Edhouse. Yeah, Matt Campbell plays Richie Edhouse in the Let It Ride from Live League, but had to root for Americans and Canadian Go Jimmy. Have you seen WDF trophies for men's, women's and boys? I wouldn't be bothered. So underwhelming. Not even trophies. No, I haven't seen it, Chris. You'll have to show me a picture or something, or I'll have a look later. Right, so pretty much every game from here on in is for a place in the in Prague. So what I'm going to do is I'll wait for the final of the last 96 games to end. I'll go for a quick break, leave all the live scores on for you, and then when we get back, we'll decide which game we watch whilst covering the others. Because there's only 2 last 96 games underway. Richie Bennett versus Montgomery and Luke Woodhouse versus Jose Justicia. The rest are 48, last 48. Nathan Aspinall is in a massive position here to break the throw. Got to leave a decent finish. But that 177 in the last leg. Oh, Nathan. Only a 60. I agree, Iron Force. Oh, that's unfortunate, man. Oh, he's not left the finish. Big moments in this game. Nathan Aspinall only left 153. Ryan Meikle did not get a finish. Off 207, which means the Asp has left 60. And there is nothing Ryan Meikle apart from an amazing setup shot like he did last time. No. So 60 for Nathan Aspinall to break and throw for the match in the decider. Oh, Nathan. Oh, I think it's still. I don't think this 136 goes. I think he leaves tops here. I think this is a 96. All right, Chris. I'll check them out in a minute or in a bit. I'm expecting it to be awful. He's at 60 to leave 76. So double 10 for Nathan Aspinall to win and to be in Prague. And it goes second dart in hand, the Asp. What? Oh, no, sorry. That's the breaker throw. Now he's throwing for the match, yeah. I was getting so enticed in that in leg 10 and I forgot it was only to take it to a last leg decider. Oh, and he's got 85 on throw. Nathan. You don't do that when you're on throw, pal. Ryan Meikle could effectively steal the darts here. Depending on what is hit here, 140 has ultimately taken the darts from Nathan Aspinall. I mean, a 180 could really... Oh, that is great. What a response from Asp. Poor 85 hits a 180. Which again, forces Meikle to hit something big again. This is what you need. This part of the match, when he's gone 140 and he's replied with 180, he's basically forcing Ryan Meikle to at least hit a ton or a 140 to get that game back where he wants. And Aspinall goes 140. So Nathan Aspinall will have a chance, or probably will have 2 match darts, or maybe 1, well, depends. But Meikle has to hit something big. I mean, a 177 here would be... Oh, 131 to leave 130. Nathan Aspinall then probably will have match darts to get rid of Ryan Meikle. Wow. Imagine this 130 goes. If this 130 goes, it'll be a kick in the back teeth of the barber. Only 1 treble needed. John Henderson beats Darius Labanauskas 6-3. Big John Hendo will be in Prague. Will Nathan Aspinall join him? He does join him. Last dart in hand. Nathan Aspinall beats Ryan the Barber Meikle and progresses to Prague. We've only got 2 last 96 games left. What I'll do is I'll do what I said I was going to do. And that is I will now, for a little bit, put all of the results on screen. Just for now. Right, we'll zoom it in, though, so you can... Right, there we go. We'll do that for now. Duff pulls 1, set back 3-1 McEwen. Right, we'll keep that on there for now as it currently stands. And we won't touch that for the time being. We'll wait for the 2 last 96 games. What I'll do, I'll wait for the last 2 96 games to finish, i.e. these 2, Richie Bennett Montgomery and Woodhouse Justicia. I'll wait for these to finish, and then we will, then I'll go for a quick break, and then when I come back, we'll figure out what we're doing there. Luanes 5, Jose Justicia 5. We'll leave that there for now. Ironforce says, wife says, why don't they let the top 8 ladies draft 2 from the top men's 16, 8 ranked women's picks first? Wait, what? So, right, so top 8 ladies draft 2 from the men's 16. So, right, okay. Adrian Lewis beats Bradley Brooks. Adrian Lewis will be in Prague. I'm getting confused with that. So eight of the top 8 women will have 2 of the top 16 men, and so 8th ranked woman picks first. Oh, right, now I'm with you. Singles, doubles, triples format. Yeah, I get you. The thing is, that would never work, though, would it? Unfortunately. Well, we're going to get that. We're going to get all the bloody feminist comments again now. Oh, look at this. Women don't have the same right. No. It's not a bloody political stream. This is a dance watch along. But I would love to see that Iron Force, to be fair. But Richie Bennett beats Ross Montgomery. Richie Bennett beats Ross Montgomery 6-3. Last leg decided between Luke Willis and Jose Justicia. It goes in the favour of the Spaniard, Jose Justicia. Like I said, I'm going to go for a quick break now. I will literally be like a minute or two. I'll leave these results on screen for you. I'll zoom them in a little bit maybe. No, that's fine. I'll leave it like that. So you guys can see the scores going in. And then when I get back, I will sort of react to the last 48 results that have happened. But I will see you guys in a second. Right, enough of that crap music. Does my bloody head in, that music does, but I thought I'm not going to just leave you with some just no sort of sound, because that'd be awful, wouldn't it? Right, have we seen any results in the top 48? Let's have a look. Just to make sure. No, John Anderson getting over the line against Darius Labanauskas. We haven't missed any results, which is good. And the latest, Jeffrey Desires just beat Kim Hybrex. Gabriel Clemens 4-up against Connor Scott. Andy Bolton leads John Worsley 1-0. Jeff Smith 2-0, against Vincent Vandervoort. Scott Waits 2, Danny Jansen 2, Rabijan Rodriguez 5, Steve Lennon 1, Gabriel Clemens 4, Connor Scott 2, Ricky Evans 2, Mario Van den Bogard 4, Martin Klimaker 5, Scott Mitchell 4, and Ted Everts is 4-1 against Mensur Sulevic. No, it would be awesome. Ladies are team captains and they make the lineup. No one would know who played until minutes before. Similar money to the Premier League. Oh my. Yeah, imagine a mixed Premier League, right? Where you have 4 women, right? And before Martin Kleemaker beats Scott Mitchell 6-4. Before we get people like going mental, right? Imagine a mixed Premier League. You get the 4 best players in the men's game through the year. So not the top 4. This is a one that you've got to listen to. So not the top 4 in the world, but the top 4 from that year. So you might have Johnny Clayton, Gerwyn Price, Peter Wright, and someone else who was in form, Michael Smith. So that would be Michael Smith, Clayton, Wright, Price as the top 4 men. And then you'd pick the top 4 from the women's series, which would probably be Ashton, Sherrock. Let me have a look who's. So it'd probably be Ashton, Sherrock, and then someone like Arlene de Graaf or Trina Gulliver, someone like that, Lorraine Winstanley, and like a women plays a man in each quarterfinal every week as an exhibition, not prize money, but as an exhibition. So quarterfinal 1 would, for example, Ashton versus Clayton. Quarterfinal 2, maybe Sherrock versus Price. Quarterfinal 3, Johnny Clayton, Michael Smith, sorry, can't get my bloody words out, versus Lorraine Winstanley. Quarterfinal 4, Trina Gulliver versus Peter Wright. Yes, the problem is that the men would probably win every game, but you don't know that. So that would be interesting. That would be very interesting and intriguing as well. Right, let's just plug my headphones in because everyone's going to be getting home soon. So we just... I hate it when the bloody headphones get all tangled. It's getting really irritating. Ray John Rodriguez beats Steve Lennon 6-2. Haxon says, "Can you put Bogard on?" Yes, I can. I'll do that for you now. Ricky Evans 4, Mario Vanden Bogardi 4. We'll do that for you now, pal. Don't worry. Because you asked so nicely. Certainly could be top 4 and top 8, fellas. You're welcome, Haxon, mate. You are very welcome. Ricky Evans has got 180 ton. Mario Van der Bogard starts with a ton. Gabriel Clemens beats Connor Scott 6-2. So Gabriel Clemens will take his place in Prague. We have got the draw for Euro Tour Qualifier 7, but obviously we won't get that underway yet, so there's no point even talking about the draw for that. Ricky Evans has started the leg very well here. 180 to 99. Right, let's have a look at something. It's so hard to keep an eye on a few screens. I haven't even had a look at the at any of the WDF. It's a good job we got Chris and Iron Force in the chat getting us through the WDF, isn't it? Because also, Haxon, if you join us on Sunday for the Pro Tour stream, we'll probably be able to get a Vandenberg game on for you. Ricky Evans takes out tops. Mario Vanden Bogard is throwing to stay in the tournament. Ricky Evans, if he breaks the throw, he wins 6-4 and he's in Prague. However, if Mario Vanden Bogard does hold the throw, Ricky Evans will still be throwing for a place in the Czech Republic. No, basically, when they do Euro Tour qualifiers, the like this qualifier that they're qualifying for now will probably not be on for a few weeks. They qualify a few weeks in advance. Actually, I'll tell you when it is. It is the 13th of May. This starts the 13th of May. So they're essentially qualifying like 3-4 weeks in advance, basically, before the tournament. As it stands, Stefan Aspinall, Martin Schindler, Ravi John Rodriguez, John Henderson, Gert Nenches, Martin Kleermacher, Josh Rock, Dave Chisnell, Jeffrey Dusvan, Adrian Lewis, Gabriel Clemens will be in the Euro Tour. Sunday's the Pro Tour. So Sunday is the Players' Championship events. Right, let me try and zoom in on... So I've got Darts Connect on my PlayStation with the scores, which is actually a good idea. I never thought you could really do it, to be honest. Right, why is that? I'm hoping it doesn't mess up. It's going to, isn't it? Oh, why is it doing that? It shouldn't do that. Right, there we go. Shouldn't go anything stupid. That's your opinion, Manvia, but there's a lot of people that enjoy darts. So, 64 Van den Bogart to keep his chances alive with Ricky Evans sat on 88. Doesn't go. 88 for Ricky Evans. And it goes. First dart in hand. The last, I believe that's the last remaining Belgian is out. Oh no, Gert de Vos. No, Gert de Vos got beat by Chizzy, didn't he? Yeah, I think that's the... Hybrex is out. De Vos is out. Van den Bogart is out. Yeah, no more Belgians left in, unfortunately, Haxon, mate. Right, well... Right, what should we go with? Go on then, Raymond. Oh, Raymond Barneveld. Barney Army. No, Mike. If singles first, doubles after, with lady playing with each other, with each man on 3-player teams. Oh, right. Now I'm with you. Do you know what? I saw what MVG said the other week when he said there should be a 1001 best of 3 tournament. I was like, what? I was like, no thanks. 1001 first to 2. So basically, if you're it'll take you about 15. Well, no, I'll say. Yeah, it'll take about 18 darts to get down to a finish. 15, 18 darts to get down to a finish on 1001. Yeah, go on then, Haxon, mate. Great comeback from Mensa from 1-5 down to 5-4. It's good to see Mensa playing well, must admit. Thanks for tuning in, though, Marco. I do appreciate it. Only one off, Haxon. Very close. Only one off there. Which way is it? Is it 1 year older or 1 year younger? But one off. No, you went the other way. Mensa has lost to Tel Everts 6-4. It was a valiant display from Mensah Silovic getting it from 5-1 to 5-4, but Ted Evans gets over the line 6-4 in that one. Ted Evans will be at Prague. Just make sure we haven't missed a result, because it is hard to make sure we haven't missed one. No, we haven't. So the current scores around the boards at the moment, obviously Raymond van Barneveld being 2-2. Nathan Rafferty losing 1-0 to Jules van Dongen. Richie Burnett 1-0 up on Florian Hempel. Martin Lutman 2-1 up on Jack Main. Danny Noppert, Mickey Mansell 1 apiece. Ross Smith, William O'Connor 2 apiece. John Worsley 4-2 up on Andy Bolton. Vincent van der Voort 4-3 down against Jeff Smith. Scott Waits, Danny Jansen, last leg decider. I'll take that as a compliment, I guess. Right, see how many likes we're on. Right, we're 1 away from 20. So if you're watching this and you've not yet hit the like button, please make sure to do so already. Right, I need an interesting poll. I'm trying to think of an interesting poll that's topical. Interesting topical poll. Raymond van Barneveld starts with 57. Brett Claydon. No, that's a 2. Yes. Thank you, Chris. Yeah. Do you know what? I'm just going to copy and paste your comment there. I'm just going to copy and paste your comment. So your comment, word for word, is what is going as the poll. I may leave this one to the end of the stream. I'm going to do this. So this one will be kept on from now until the end of the stream. So the question is, should WDF titles be added to PDC World titles? My opinion is yes. I think it could split. I think it could be a split. Scott Waite beats the mullet, Danny Jansen. Scotty too hotty is too hotty for the mullet. 6-5 win over Danny Jansen. The thing is, no. We'll just leave that. Marco says it's a yes for me. It's a yes for me as well. Sound like bloody Simon Cowell. It's a yes from me. It's a yes from me. You've got 4 yeses. No, in all seriousness, I do think it should be added to. At the end of the day, it's a world title, isn't it? That's literally, there's no other layer to it. It's a world title. But it'll be interesting to see what other people think. Because we've already got one saying no. So there's already 20% of the vote saying no, it shouldn't. 33% of the vote. So it is debatable, I guess. I mean, I personally think, yeah, I agree with you as well, Chris. And Haxon is going to love our comments because obviously he is Belgian. But I do think Dimitri will be world number 1 one day. Yeah, absolutely. I think he wins the world title in 3 or 4 years. I still think there's 2 or 3 years that Price, Van Geuren, Wright may win it. And then I think it may be a Vandenberg or a Rids, someone like that is young, up and coming. I know Dimitri's not that young, but in terms of, I mean, how old is Dimitri actually? That's an interesting point. Dimi Vandenberg is 27, so he's not young, really, is he? To be fair, I thought he was a lot younger than that. I thought he was like 24, 25. Let me have a look at some of the other games. Vincent van der Voort beats Jeff Smith by 6 legs to 4. Just making sure I've not missed anything. Ray John Rodriguez did beat Steve Lennon 6-2. He's into the... or he does qualify for Prague. Jules Van Dongen 3-1 up on Nathan Rafferty. Richie Burnett 3-0 up on Florian Hempel. Oh, do you know what? I would love to see Richie Burnett on the Euro Tour. Oh, God, that would make my day. Seeing Richie Burnett back on the Euro Tour. Brett Clayton 4-3 up on Raymond van Barneveld. Jack Main, the Keen Barry Destroyer, level with Martin Lukman 2-2. Danny Noppert, Mickey Mansell 2 apiece. Ross Smith, William O'Connor 3 apiece. John Worsley 5-3 up on Andy Bolton. I'm glad you're nervous, Chris. I hope you lose. I hope that you remain nervous, and I hope that you remain nervous for the entire game. Hopefully you enjoy the game and enjoy the day out. I want you to enjoy it, and I want you to be careful, etc., etc. But in terms of the game, I don't want you winning. Are you doing a FIFA career mode today, Chris, at all? Because I'm doing my one after the Euro Tour ends. Are you doing one today, or... Because I'm tempted to do a double upload to get 2 episodes done today, because I won't be able to do one Saturday, won't be able to do one Sunday. So I might do one as soon as this ends, around, well, whatever time it ends, maybe 7 o'clock, something like that, or whatever time it ends. And then after that, do another one about 8, 9 o'clock to make sure that there's a couple of episodes out there. Let's have a look at the poll. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully you tune into the ones that I'm going to do later on. I would put on the community tab now so everyone knows, but I can't do it yet because I have no idea on what time this will end. When it gets to the end of Euro Tour Qualifier 7, the second Euro Tour qualifier of the day, then I might be able to give a better estimation of what time I can be live. But everyone's going out later on, so I'll have the house to myself in the evening, so I'll go live twice to make the most of it. Hopefully, I can build on the great performances in yesterday's episode and actually turn those performances into results. Because yesterday's episode was a bit ropey, let's say the least. Hopefully, we can, like I said, the performances. Even you will admit, Chris, that the performances were good in that stream. It was just the results just weren't coming. Raymond van Barneveld is in a bit of trouble to try and get a place in Prague. It's currently... What? It's not... What? My darts connector's frozen. There we go. I was going to say it's not 2-2. It's 5-4 to Brett Clayton. Yes, I'm good. Andrew, mate, hope you are well. I was just saying before you tuned in that I will be doing a Newport Career Mode episode later on. I did one yesterday, done really well in terms of the views. You guys were so interactive in the chat. It was entertaining. So I'll be back again tonight for another episode of that. And I'm probably going to do a double upload for the Career Mode. I'm on someone's show at 10 o'clock this evening. So I'll probably do one around 7 and then one around 9-ish, 9:30. That's if I can anyway. 1-4-1 for the match, though, for Brett Clayton. Oh, what a setup. 1-2-9 to leave double six. Raymond van Barneveld cannot do nothing about it. Double six for Claydon. And he takes it in too. Brett Claydon beats Raymond van Barneveld. On my career mode then, Chris, do you think I'm going to start to get wins? Because it's getting annoying, really, just putting in performances and not winning. So do you reckon I'm going to finally get some wins under my belt? Or do you think the bad performances are going to continue? Or bad results are going to continue, sorry. Yes, I am going Colchester, yeah. I'm going Swindon tomorrow as well. I'm going to try and go to every game now for the rest of the season. So Colchester, Crawley, Rochdale. Wait, there's only 3 home games left, isn't there? Crawley, Colchester, Rochdale. I think there is. Jules Van Dongen, 6-1 over Nathan Rafferty. Crawley, Colchester, I swear there's another home game. Let me have a look. No, we've only got 3. Oh, wow, we've only got 6 games left. 3 home, 3 away for the rest of the season. Yeah, so I'll be going to the 3... I'll be going to the 3 home games, of course. Going Swindon tomorrow. So that's 4 out of the 6. Port Vale is definite, so that's 5 out of the 6. And then I just need to try and get to Sutton away. So it should be 6 games left, 6 vlogs left. Oh, God. I'm telling you what, guys. I've got something unbelievable planned for the vlog on the final day. I've sorted it out, and it's going to look unreal. I've basically, what I've done is I tested it for the vlog that I've done on the Exeter game. And I edited it with this little bit of a twist that I'm going to do for the final day. Oh, it looks so smooth. It looks really smooth. Hopefully, like I said, fingers crossed, I'm able to do it, because it does rely on there needing something to be settled on the final day for me to be able to do it. Right, what game should we put on? Go on. Let's get a bit of Burnett Cam. Richie Burnett, Florian Hempel. Go on then. You know you want to, Mike. But I normally start with no wins, then build on it. Yeah, I'm hoping that's what can happen with me, to be fair, Chris. Right. Richie Ellis 2, Matt Campbell 1, Jose Justicia 3, Barry Van Pier 0, Richie Bennett 4, Florian Hempel 3, Jack Main 5, Martin Lukeman 3, Mickey Mansell 5, Danny Noppert 2, Ross Smith, William O'Connor 5 apiece, John Worsley, Andy Bolton 5 apiece. I believe these are the last games of... Yeah, I think these are the last games of Euro Tour 6 qualifier. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, they are. These are the final games of Euro Tour 6 qualifier on screen. Like I say, the results are... and John Worsley has just beaten Andy Bolton 6-5. So he will be in Prague. Richie Eddings 3-1 up on Matt Campbell. Jose Justicia 3-0 up on Barry Van Pier. Jack Main 5-3 up on Martin Lukeman. Mickey Mansell 5-2 up on Danny Noppert. Ross Smith, William O'Connor, last leg decider. So we will be moving on to Euro Tour Qualifier 7 very shortly. I don't know when that starts. So as soon as this ends, I'll go through the boards. But what is Euro Tour 7? That is the European Darts Grand Prix. Let me... Right, there we go. Just so I don't bloody forget it. Jack Main 5-4 over Martin Lukman. I'm going to have a look at that when we start the stream later on, Chris, about what we do formation-wise. What I'm going to do is Ross Smith beats William O'Connor, 6-5 last leg decider. Before I go live, I'm going to play one game with the Newport team. I know, obviously, there's a couple of sign-ins in the Newport team, so it's not going to be the same. But I'm going to play a formation and change it every half an hour in game on just a kickoff mode. So every half an hour, I'll go with a different formation and just see which suits me best. So first 30 minutes, I'll go 4-4-2. Then second 30 minutes, I'll go 4-3-3. And then the last half, I'll go with 5 at the back. And just something to hopefully find out which formation suits me best with the Newport team. 4-3-1-2. So, yeah, because I could go Azaz, Stamenic, and Jack Kane, with Ollie Cooper sat in behind Telford and Henry Potter, potentially. Yeah, we'll definitely have a look at that. So the last 5 games of Euro Tour Qualifier 6, Mickey Mansell beats Danny Noppert. The freeze is bad. Sort of start to the... Well, I wouldn't say start to the season, but after the UK Open, Danny Noppert has not been unreal, has he? He's had quite some bad sort of form, but he needs to just build on this form, or build on the form that we know he can get. Because at the end of the day, he is a major champion now, isn't he? So, what I'm tempting on doing, Chris, actually, is so going live when this finishes for episode 2, and then when it finishes, end it straight away, then go live straight after I've ended it for episode 3. So there's 2 episodes in the same sort of recording schedule, if you like. And then that covers Saturday and Sunday, and then I can do episode 4 for Monday. Because tomorrow and Sunday, I'm literally not free at all to do any gaming. So yeah, we'll probably do that, actually. Both on double 9, Florian Hempel to take us to a last leg. He doesn't. Richie Burnett. Come on, Richie. Double 9. Please, Richie. Please. Please. Please take it. Please take double 9. Please. Left of the board. Oh, Richie. No. Apart from Gerwin Price, this is my second favourite player, Richie Burnett. The Prince of Wales, it is the Prince of Wales, isn't it? Florian Hempel takes it to a decider. Burnett has the darts, please, Richie. Also in a decider, Jack Main, Martin Lukman. Jose Justicia, 5-1 on Barry Van Peer. Richie Edhouse, 4-2 up on Matt Campbell. For the last 4 places in the Czech Darts Open. He start with 40. No, Richie.
No! Don't hit anything big, Florian, please. Please don't. Oh, it's a ton. It's not massive. Richie Burnett still in this game. Got to be at least a 140. Because then if it's not a 140 and it's just a ton... Oh, Richie, you've absolutely had this game to nail on. And now it looks in doubt that you're going to get it. Especially with another ton from Hempel. Has to be a 140. Neil Duff comes from 3 sets down to complete stunning comeback. Wow. Wow. He told us he's going to win it. That is some statement. 134 from Burnett. Big visit. Yeah, it is a good idea because I literally just thought of it now. I was like, well, I'm not going to be able to do one Saturday and Sunday, and I don't want to have 2-3 days without an episode. So rather than go without 2 or 3 days, let's make 2 in 1 day so you guys can sort of enjoy the career mode. 246. Oh, what a 140. A perfect time from Richie Burnett. I've just missed the result there. I don't know what it was. Who was it? It was... Jules Van Dongen beat Nathan Rafferty 6-1. So 106 for Richie Burnett. Has to go. This has to go, Richie. Oh, he's left tops. I don't even want to watch. Florian Hempel, 888. I can't watch. It's going to go, isn't it? It's going to light up yellow. Florian Hempel. Oh, Florian beats Richie Burnett. Oh, that hurts. Oh, Richie. Oh, Richie. Right, let's put the final game on of the Euro Tour 6 qualifiers, and then we move over to Euro Tour 7. The last and final game is Richie Edhouse against Matt Campbell. Right, let's go to event menu on my screen. Because we can move over to Tour card holder 7 now, can't we? Match center. Right, there we are. Oh, what a start from Edhouse. 140 ton, 85. Matt Campbell needs to hit something big. If you're still watching Iron Force, we've got your man on, Matt Campbell. 176 for Edhouse. $134 from Edhouse to leave 42, which will be a 14 dart holder throw, or 15. 42 for Richie Edhouse for the match. Does it go? It does go. Last dart in hand. Richie Edhouse beats Matt Campbell. Right, let's have a look at the Euro Tour 6 qualifiers. Wait for this to refresh, of course. Come on. I'm waiting for this to refresh to go into the results section. Come on, man. Only career mode episode I haven't done live was episode 2 as I pre-recorded it. How do you pre-record it? Right, so the 24 players that have qualified for the Euro Tour in Prague: Nathan Aspinall, John Worsley, Martin Schindler, Ray John Rodriguez, John Henderson, Vincent van der Voort, Gert Nentjes, Martijn Kleermaker, Josh Rock, Ted Everts, Dave Chisnell, Ricky Evans, Mickey Mansell, Florian Hempel, Ross Smith, Jose Justicia, Jeffrey Desvan, Martin Lukman, Adrian Lewis, Brett Claydon, Scott Waits, Richie Edhouse, Gabriel Clemens, and Jules Van Dongen. We can move away from 6, because we are now going to event 7 for the Euro Tour qualifiers. Let me just update the bottom of the banner, and then we will run through the boards, and then we'll wait for the action to get underway. Wait, you double press. Can you wait, you can pre-record it, so it does when you're doing it, but it doesn't go live. Because if that's the case, I never bloody knew that, and that has helped me massively. If that's what you mean, because that means I can pre-record like 4 or 5 streams in advance or episodes in advance when I do it next FIFA. Right, Euro Tour 7 then. Board number 1, Nathan Aspinall, Beaton, Michael Bolton, Van der Voort, Montgomery, Worsley, Janssen. Board 2, Bunting, Piechko, Rock, Hudson, Clearmacher, Watamina, Campbell, DeVos. Board 3, Doby, Lovely, Clayton, Vampier, Sulovic, Sagansky, Henderson, De Decker. Board 4, James Wade, Van, Lukeman, Suter, Evans, the Evans Derby, Waits, Mansell. Board 5, Chisnell, Williams, Kachuk, Baggish, Joyce, Lennon, Jones, Labanauskas. Board 6, Noppert, Main, Keegan Brown, Borland, Whitlock, Kyvenhoven, Wilson, Rafferty. Board 7, Smith, Hunt, Smith, Zonneveld, Barry, Moll, Mernon, Hop. Board number 8, O'Shea, Hempel, Hybrex, Webster, Durant, Mavers, Van Barneveld, Rowby, John Rodriguez, Nick Fulwell. Board 9, Rusty, Jake Rodriguez, Andrew Gilding, Adrian Lewis, Jason Lowe, Luke Peters, Ted Everts, Richie, Ed House, Kevin Vaness, Scott Mitchell. Board 10, Jimi Hendrix, Louis Williams, Callan Ridge, Sean Wilkinson, George Killington, Steve West, Jamie Hughes, Jose Justicia, John Michael. Board 11, Mario van den Bogard, Richie Burnett, Mervyn King, Jason Heave, Adam Gavlas, Connor Scott, Luke Woodhouse, Tony Martinez, Gert Nenches. Board 12, Ian White, Ron Muhlenkamp, Rasma Anderson, Brooks Dowerts, O'Connor Peterson, and Jules Van Dongen. Right, we are already warming up in the matches. Yes, we'll probably be done in like around 6, 7 o'clock probably. Yeah, when you double click share button, it will come up with recording sign, but 60 minutes is the max limit the pre-recorded can go. Ah, right. So you can't so I need to, Kim Hybrex is, has Darren Webster pulled out? Excuse me. Has Darren Webster pulled out or has Hybrex pulled out? It's got to be Hybrex, isn't it? It's got to be Webster, sorry. So I think Darren Webster has pulled out of event 7 qualifiers. But that means, yeah, because the winner goes on the left side. So I think Darren Webster has pulled out. Interesting. Let's have a look at the seeds for Euro Tour 7. So the seeds for Euro Tour 7 are Price, Van Gogh, De Souza, Wright, Cullen, Cross, Smith, Vandenberg, Hett, Searle, Humphreys, Van Dyvenbode, Ratajski, Gurney, Clayton, Dolan, with Martin Schindler and Gabriel Clemens as the host nation qualifiers. And this one will be taking place on the 20th of May. So this one is the 20th of May that they are qualifying for. A couple of games getting warmed up. Nathan Aspinall, Steve Beaton, Dave Chisnell, Jim Williams. Big up to everyone in the stream, as always, guys. I don't know if I can commit to 2 streams today. That's the thing, because this will finish around 7. Then obviously, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my PlayStation downstairs, and play on that downstairs tonight on a bigger TV and more sort of freedom. So what I can see is I can't guarantee a time yet. So someone remind me in the chat in about an hour or so time, or well, probably like 2 hours time to actually, have I got? Actually, right, let me write it down now. What's the time now? 4 o'clock. So around 6. There we are. I've got loads of bloody notes on that bloody paper. Dave Chisnell, Jim Williams has just got underway. Right, what game should we do? Right, let me know if you would like a game from this, or we should wait for a better game to come along. So anyone in the chat, whether it's Chris or Iron Force, or let me know who the first one I see is the one that we'll pick as a game to put as the featured at the moment. So we will wait for the first one to come up in the chat room. Let's have a look at the vote quickly as well whilst I wait for that. 67% of you say that WDF titles should be added to PDC World titles. Right, so we're going with Chizzy. Who's Chizzy got first of all? Oh, yes. Yes, Chris. I like your thinking, mate. I love your thinking. Great choice of a game. Absolutely cracking choice of a game. 88 for Louis. Not Louis. 88 for Jim Williams to go 1-0 up on Chizzy. And a holder throw. And he does into darts. Jim Williams 1-0. I believe Webster has pulled out, Michael. Webster has probably pulled out, yeah. I don't know why, because qualifying for these Euro Tours are incredibly massive for your ranking points. It might be an injury. We'll see. The real sort of test will come if he's playing in the Pro Tours. If he's in the Pro Tours tomorrow and Sunday, then a bit concerned of why he's doing that when he needs to get some ranking money on the board. Jim Williams has gone ton. Let me have a look at the boards if there's many buys. So let me see if there's many. No buys in the first 5. So there's one buy in board 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So there's only 1, 2, 3. There's only 5 192 like first round games. The rest are 96 and then 48. Yeah, bye, mate. Bye. See you later, pal. Cheers, Chris. 61 for Jim Williams. Look at this for a leg. Wow. Ton. 140, 61 out. Jim Williams is tearing him apart here. 103 average from the quiff. Yeah. See you later, Jamie. Bye. You're not going to... You put it this way, Jamie. You're never going to find a channel that don't have their opinion. Put it that way. Unless, obviously, they haven't got a spine. there are some channels that out there. I'm not going to name them because I think that's just poor. But there are that's poor professionalism. But there are some channels out there that don't have a spine and just listen and just accept whatever someone comes on their channel and says, which is bad. Like even if Chris says something I don't agree with, I'll tell him, and he knows I will. So, and that's I think that's what makes me and Chris get along so well, because our opinions are so strong. Most of the time, they are similar and they're on the same wavelength. But I will tell someone if their opinion is different to mine, and you're never going to get a channel where that doesn't happen 99% of the time. 161 for Jim Williams for, surprisingly, a 3-0 lead here against Chizzy. Didn't expect this from the Quiff. 80 to leave 81. He's gone ton, 140, 80. Jim Williams has just magically turned into this unbelievable darts player from a not that good Euro Tour 6 qualifier to this. This is remarkable. I say that, and he's not even going to win this leg, is he? Rusty left 47 after 9 darts in leg 2. I need to have a look at some of the results. Right, there we are. 2-1. Current scores: Ross Smith 1, Adam Hunt 0, Danny Noppert 0, Jack May 1, Chris Dobie 0, Eddie Lovely 1, James Wade 1, Jeffrey Does Van 1. That's a tough first round game for for both players. Sorry. 2-0 Steve beaten against the Asp. Louis Williams 1-0 lead over Jimi Hendrix. Sorry. Ian White 0, Ron Mullenkamp 0. Stephen Bunton 0, Ricardo Pitchko 0, Mario van der Bogard 1, Richie Burnett 0, John O'Shea 1, Florian Hempel 0, Russ J. Rodriguez 1, Andrew Gilding 1. $99 from the Quiff. I'll tell you what, I'm bloody starving. Could do with a nice, massive McDonald's cheeseburger. I really hope, Chris, that if we don't go up this year, obviously I hope we do, but if we don't go up, I really want Carlisle to be away on a Saturday. So I could come down early, I could, spend a couple of hours with you. Could even bring my darts and go to like a local pub or something, have a few games of darts, go to the Newport game, and then go on the train home. That would be class. I was hoping I could have done it for the league this year, but it's on a bloody Tuesday night. Why would they do that? Put bloody Carlisle versus Newport, both games on a Tuesday night. It's ridiculous. Eddie's been throwing some lovely... oh, God. I didn't even click onto that Iron Force. Oh, God. Oh, you get one. you always get one. Rowby versus Barney. That's not on. Oh, right. Okay, now I'm with you. Jim Williams, 3-1 up, breaks the Chisnall throw. Jim Williams is playing some absolutely beautiful stuff here. Yeah, it's ridiculous, isn't it, Chris? One, 2-1 from Williams. 1 ton from Dave Chisnall. Right, Jim Williams has got the advantage here to hit a 140, 180 to pile pressure massively on Chizzy. It hits a 180. Jim Williams. I'm literally going to try and avoid saying anything about Eddie Lovely now. Chris Dobie lost his first game, or lost in event 6, 6-0 to Jimi Hendrix. He could be losing to Eddie Lovely, potentially, in event 7, just unlike Chris Dobie. Yeah, exactly, mate. I could have got to that game, but it was going to cost like £200 to get to Carlisle. And not just that, I had the demonetized virus when we played you, which was more annoying. The fact that I probably could have got on the coach for free, because I think I think Newport done free coach travel for anyone under the age of 21. I think, or it was like £10. So in the end, I would have been able to afford it, and then I get the demonetized virus. Jim Williams 4-1 up against Dave Chisnell, averaging 102, is 2 legs away from victory. Andrew Gilden 3-1 up on Rusty Jake. John O'Shea 3 up on Florian Hempel. What is a Kashi bar? Kashi bar. Oh, it's like a granola bar, is it? Steve Beaton 3-2 up on the Asp. Oh, keep me up to date with that game, Chris. Rhiannon O'Sullivan against Maria O'Brien. I'm going to watch all the highlights back later on, I think. But... oh, Chisnell, this is poor, Dave. 81, 83, 57. No, basically, thanks for tuning in, mate. But I don't mean I'm not going to talk about him. It's just one of the people in the chat said Eddie is throwing some lovely stuff today. So what I meant is I'm gonna try and not say lovely from Eddie. I will of course be mentioning Eddie Lovely, but I won't be saying like lovely darts or anything like that because of that reason. But thanks for tuning in. It does help the channel. And please make sure to we've even got more now. We've even got this. Oh God. Please do make sure to like and subscribe, guys. Let me see how many likes we're currently sat on. 22 likes, 8 likes away from the target of 30. Please make sure to hit the like button, subscribe if you're new, and share the channel. And if you do want to support the channel financially, like I said, it's obviously money, so don't do it if you can't or whatever. But it is only as little as 79p for a super chat, and then as little as $1.99 a month for the membership. Members only content will be for God's sake, Chris. Members only content will be coming soon. I've made my mind of what I'm going to do with members only content. And it's a good little series that I think could really do well. It's sort of a head-to-head, but looking at players from different eras and comparing them. So, for example, I'm going to compare Eric Bristow to Michael Van Gerwen. Just both eras. Compare the era that Bristow was in, the era that Van Gerwen was in, both in their prime, and who I think would win in that game. Eric Bristow's prime versus Van Gerwen's prime, and we're going to do little head-to-head battles like that. Talking about Eddie Lovely, he's 3-0 up against Chris Dobie. Can you lose, Lovely? So we don't have this all day. 1-3-4 from Chisnell to the 36. 96 for Jim Williams for a 5-2 lead. I swear to God, if Eddie Lovely qualifies for the World Championships, 5-3 win, or 5-3 win, 5-3 lead for Jim Williams on Dave Chisnell. 5-2, I mean. Chris Dobie is 1 back against Eddie Lovely. Come on, Dobes. Come on, Dobes. Please. I've never wanted Chris Dobie to win more in my entire life. Ton 40 ton from Jim Williams. to keep himself alive in the leg. Oh, it's a slack 50 from Chizzy. Allows Jim Williams to get right back into it. Another ton would be nice. More than that would be unbelievable timing. Only 70, so swings back in the Chizzy favour. What's he going to hit, though? 133. Jim Williams. 137. Good darts, that from Williams. No finish, though. Oh, 98 to leave 80. 194. Got to get something decent. Well, I mean, 180 would leave double 7. But 140 to leave 54. 98. Oh, here we go. Here's another one. I'll say it in a minute. 80 for Chisel. Chisel? 80 from Chisnell to pull it back to 5-4. 5-3, sorry. Looking at so many games at the same time, it's bloody hard to... Oh, Chizzy. 96 for the match for Jim Williams for the quiff. Does it go? It does. In 3 darts, Jim Williams beats Dave Chisnell. Chris says, and he bought his partner a gift for her birthday. Her partner replied, oh, that's so lovely. God. This could be a long day. This could be a very long day. That's great from Williams, to be fair. But what game should we put on? No, we're not putting Eddie Lovely on before people say it. No, we're not doing that. Oh, we're going to put the second... No, we're going to put Aspinall on, actually. Nathan Aspinall against... Steve Beaton, the Bronze Adonis. Jeffrey Desvan beats James Wade 6-2. The machine, James Wade, is not in another 2 Euro Tours. Oh, look at that. Typical. As soon as I put... But, Mike, it's a lovely... Oh. God. As soon as I put the game on, bloody Steve Beaton goes and wins it. What a nutter. Now I have to change the game again. Thank you for that, Steve. Go on, then. I know you guys are just going to want it on anyway, so here we go. Go on, then. I knew it was going to happen. Oh, Lord. So, Steve Beaton beat Aspinall 6-3. Jeffrey Design 6-2 over James Wade. Jim Williams 6-2 over Dave Chisnell. All 4. And Kim Hobrecht's walkover against Darren Webster. All 4 into the last 48. Ron Munelkamp 4-1 up against Ian White. Mario Van den Bogard 4-2 up against Richie Burnett. Louis Williams 3-2 up on Jimi Hendrix. John O'Shea 5-2 up on Hempel. Gilding 5-2 up on Rusty Jake. Come on, Dobes. Leave something handy, mate, please. 138. Well in, Dobie. 138 to leave 68. Eddie Lovely on 176. A 140 to leave 36. Only 60, so 68 for Dobie. Let's go back to 4-2 against Eddie Lovely. Oh, watch him take this 116 out. Watch him take it. Don't take it, Eddie Lovely. John O'Shea beats Florian Hempel 6-2. Come on, Rianne. Come on, Rianne O'Sullivan. Double 16 for Dobie. With Eddie Lovely sat on 90. And it goes. Chris Dobie takes out double 16. Well, we say takes out double 16. We don't know if that's the route he went. John O'Shea, like I said, beat Florian Hempel 6-2. Ron Muhlenkamp 5-1 up on Ian White. Mario van den Boogaard 4-2 up on Richie Burnett. Hopefully not, Chris. I've seen what you've done there, so hopefully not. Danny Noppert beats Jack Main 6-1. Progresses into the last 48. The Freeze is 1 win away from the European Darts Grand Prix. Someone else who is 1 leg away from being 1 game away is Ross Smudger Smith. 5-2 up on Adam Hunt. Right. 140 from Dobie. Andrew Gilden beats Rusty Jake Rodriguez by 6 legs to 3. So there's only 3 preliminary raid matches left. Jimi Hendrix is losing 4-2 to Louis Williams. Ron Muhlenkamp 5-1 up on Ian White, and Mario van den Boogaard 5-2. Wolves players have arrived and asked, "Is this a Newcastle?" Oh Lord, what are you going to say about Man United? Who have Man United got? Oh yeah, are Man United going to get stuck on top? No. Can't really say stuck on toffees because that doesn't really. I can't think of one for Man United Everton because stuck on toffees doesn't really have Everton in the name, does it? It's just their nickname. Something like, I don't know. Chris will probably come up with one, or 2 or 3. Let's have a look at the vote. The vote is still saying yes, that WDF title should be added to PDC world titles, which I agree with as well. Bunting wins 6-1. Oh, God, Eddie Lovely is taking it as well. Oh, God, I know exactly what's going to happen here. Eddie Lovely's going to bloody win it, isn't he? 140 from Dobe. Yeah, you are starting to become like Doug, Chris. At least your jokes are not awful. Oh, imagine Eddie Lovely hits a 9 data. Please don't. If Eddie Lovely hits a 9 data, I will. It's going to happen, isn't it? It's just going to happen. Please don't. Please don't. Oh, only a 57. Good. The amount of puns you can have with Eddie Lovely's name. Let me have a look at any other results. Steve Bunting got over the line 6-1 against Ricardo Pietschko. Danny Noppert beat Jack Main 6-1. Ron Muhlenkamp beat Ian White 6-1 as well. Louis Williams and Richie Burnett are both in the latter stages of their games. 2 Welshmen, hopefully, going to get the wins there. So 1-2-4 for Eddie Lovely for the match. Does it go? 1-2-4. No, it doesn't. So 72 for Dobie for 3. And it does. Chris Dobie holds a throw. He's still got to break. He's still got to drop. No, he's still got to break 2 times in this match, I think. Yeah, he's got to break here. Oh, what a start from Eddie Lovely. When Chris Dobie has to break, he hits a 180 first visit. It's just the Scunthorpe players just walked into a Mansfield. Oh, I would say a pun for a joke for Swindon, but they are the joke. That was good. That was good from me. I would say a joke for Swindon, but they are it. They are the joke. 180-80. Oh, Dobes. He's going to do it on his throw, isn't he? Lovely. I know exactly what's coming. That was a lovely holder throw. Should it go? Wait, who has bloody Eddie Lovely got? I swear, if he's got someone easy, I'll be nuts. Please have like Aspinall or Chisnell or something like that. Oh, Chisnell. He's beaten Chisnell. Right. Lovely. Right. Oh, he's got Brett Claydon or Barry Vampire. Oh, he's probably going to win that as well, man. Newbie question. What are the numbers in small writing next to this score remaining, please? Oh, right. So, you mean the red and the white number? Well, no, the bottom and the top number. So the bottom number is their match average. So the 90 on Eddie Lovely is his match average. And then the 124 is his leg average. So in this leg, he's averaging 124. In the match, he's averaging 90. Dobie, in the match, he's averaging 88. In this leg, he's averaging 60. So top is leg average, bottom is match average. Port Vale players complained about their sandwiches to the staff. Their complaint was there was old ham in it. Oh, double 2 for Eddie Lovely. You're very welcome, Ballet, mate. Is it Ballet or Ballet? Oh, he's busted it. Eddie Lovely has busted it. Oh, go on. Go on, Dobes. Come on, Dobes. 91 needed for a break of throw. Come on, Dobes. Oh, I can't say this. I might have an agenda against Eddie Lovely because I want someone to win. Oh, Dobie, man. Missed 2 darts at tops. Double 2 for Eddie Lovely. Just get the win, Eddie Lovely. Come on. Eddie the Eagle. And it goes in 2 darts. Eddie Lovely beats Chris Dobie 6-3. 8-ball alley. Right, okay. No, we're not going to put Claydon Vampire on, sorry. Right, what game can we put on? A game that I can quickly go and have a quick break. Or Adrian Lewis, Jason Lowe. We'll put that on. So what I'll do is I'll put this on. What? Oh, I've just got rid of the wrong bloody tab. What an idiot. What a bloody moron. Just got rid of the wrong bloody tab. Oh, what a start. 140, 140. What the hell? 140, 140, 140 in this leg. Don't let us down, Jason Lowe. Don't let us down. Don't let us down. Don't mess up. Oh, what a leg. 140, 140, 140, 136. Ton. What a leg. What an unbelievable leg of darts this has been. Go on, leave a finish as well, Jason. What a leg of darts. I cannot say anything other than an outstanding leg of darts. 140, 140, 140, 136, ton, 140, potentially 121 out. No, 81. So now 85 for a potentially 11 dart breaker throw or a 12 dart breaker throw for a level game. And he's missed it. So AD Lewis wants tops to get a 13 dart hold. And it does go in 13 darts. Right, I'm going to wait for the last 192 games to end. And then I will take a quick break. But you can still see the game on screen. Where's it gone? Ross Smith beat Adam Hunt 6-3. In the 192, Louis Williams 6-3 win for Jimi Hendrix, and Mario van der Bogard last leg decider with Richie Burnett. Actually, let's have a look what stage that last leg decider is on. Van der Bogard is on 201, Burnett 216. God, Chris. Van der Bogard has gone 60, ton, 140. Imagine a 180 there. No, it's only a 60. Louis Williams does beat Jimi Hendrix, though. Last leg decider, like I said, between Van der Bogard and Richie Burnett. And then I will take a quick break, which won't be long. And then I'll come back and we should be ready to finish the stream. It's nearly been live for 3.5 hours as it is. Probably be off around 6 o'clock, maybe a bit later or earlier. I'm not too sure yet. So I need to definitely work out what time we'll be able to do the FIFA stream as well. So 127 for Jason Lowe, and Mario van der Bogard takes out Richie Burnett 6-5 win. Like I said, I will quickly be back. Will only be like 2 seconds, well, not 2 seconds, like a minute or so. I'll leave this on for you, and let's put some lovely music on in the background. I will speak to you guys in a second. Right, let's get that rubbish off. Well, not rubbish, it's all right. Right, let's get sort this out. We are back, and there is Euro Tour qualifiers. Right, let's run through any results that I may have missed. Did I miss any? Jim Williams beat Dave. Oh, we know that. No, I didn't miss anything. That is good. Let's get back on there. So the current game is 2-1 to AD Lewis. Callum Ridge 0, Sean Wilkinson 0, Barry Van Peer 1-0 up on Brett Claydon, Peter Hudson 3-0 up on Josh Rock, Jeff Smith, Neil Zonneveld 1 apiece, Madaz Rasma 2-1 up on Vladimir Anderson, William Borland 3-2 up on Keegan Brown, Gordon Mathers 4-1 up on Durant, Ryan Meikle 3-2 up on Andy Bolton, Martin Lukeman 5-2 up on Alan Suter, Christoph Kachuk 3-2 up on Danny Baggish. No, it's not copyright sound. No. It's not copyrighted. Don't know why I'm talking Scottish, but that is not a Scottish. Oh, Chris, these are cringy. Stop it. Let me have a look at. I want to check something actually. I want to check the best viewed podcasts so far. Let's have a look. So 225, 330. So the best podcast episode so far is episode 2, 570 views. It was our Masters preview, World Seniors, and more. Wow. I remember that one. I remember the first ever one we'd done, and it was like we seemed so bloody nervous, and now it's just every Tuesday, or when, like, if there's a major tournament on Tuesday after or something, the podcast. Yeah, it's just, I don't get fazed by the podcast anymore, especially when, not especially, wrong word. Apart from when we had Phil Bars on, that I was absolutely shaking. I was shaking because it's what I want to do. I want to do journalism or sports journalism, preferably in maybe darts, but any type of sports journalism, and to get one of the best darts journalists or what's the call? What's the word? What's he do? Like interviewer, you know what I mean? Media. One of the biggest people in darts media, Phil Bars, and that was crazy. It's going to be even worse when I get like John O'Shea on, who's a professional darts player, or another player that we've got that's in the WDF right now. Well, not right now, but in the quarterfinals of the WDF men. Anyway, AD Lewis wants 161 to go 4-1 up. Getting ahead of myself. Jason Lowe, though, 60 for 3-2. And it goes in 3 darts. Jason Lowe takes out 60, 3-2. Keegan Brown, 4-3 up on Willie Borland. Ryan Meikle, 5-2 up on Andy Bolton. Christoph Kachuk, 3. Danny Baggish, 3. Let's have a look at the poll. 60% saying yes, still on the poll. We will leave that on for the rest of the stream. Bloody hell. Sounds like it's going to absolutely piss down in Newport. What a shame, eh? Wales rain. Pretend to be shocked. What a visit. 1-3-4 to, after 84-85. He's like 1-3-4. That gets me right into it. Lisa loved the Ashton in the O'Sullivan game. Lisa loved the Ashton in the O'Sullivan game. I don't get that one. Lisa loved the Ashton. I might be stupid. That's one I don't actually get. Lisa loved the Ashton. Loved the Ashton. Wait, who did O'Sullivan play? No, she played O'Brien, didn't she? I'm sorry, Chris. I'm lost on that one. Oh. Now I get it. Ashton. Yeah, now I get it. I thought it was some pun intended to do with Lisa Ash, like, bloody hell, what was that outside? Sounds like a bloody storm. Adrian Lewis gets a 4-2 lead over Jason Lowe. 4-2 to the jackpot. You can't go low on the treble. I've been playing 3 months, just hit my first 180. It's a great feeling, isn't it? Baggish tied on throw. 4-3 now to Kachuk. Jason feeling really low in this match. Goodness. Sounds like it's a bloody house is about to fall over with that wind outside. Let me get all games on my separate screen like that. A few games coming to the conclusion. Keegan Brown 5-3 up on Willie Borland. Gordon Mathers 5-2 up on Glenn Durrant. Ryan Meikle 5-3 up on Andy Bolton. Martin Lukeman 5-4 up on Alan Suter. Good luck for your tournament tomorrow. Callum Ridds, Sean Wilkinson, 2 apiece. Oh, even Andre's getting involved in it now. Ryan Meikle beats Andy Bolton 6-3. Keegan Brown beats William Borland 6-3. In those 2 games, England beats Scotland in both of them. 2 6-3 wins for England over Scotland. Double 16 for a 5-2 lead for AD Lewis. And it goes double 16 for the jackpot. Tricol versus Baton's on now. Big game there, that is. I expect Tribbo to get the win in that, to be fair. Mervyn King 3-0 up on Jason Heaver. But hope you're all well as well, guys, especially Andre. Hope all safe, mate, with everything going on, of course. Oh, shit. Didn't mean to do that. Where's that bloody gone now? 46 ton. Gordon Mathers beats Glenn Durrant. Glenn Durrant will not play in any of these 2 Euro Tours. Unfortunately, Duzza is out. Neil Zonneveld 5-2 up on Jeff Smith. Martin Lukeman, Alan Suter, last leg decider. Christoph Kachuk 5-3 up on Danny Baggish. Madaz Razma 5-2 up on Vladimir Anderson. And Neil Zonneveld 5-2 up on Jeff Smith. Oh, Lord. Can you make one about Ollie when Ollie got sacked by Man United? Oh, I got one for Ollie, but I'll let Chris do it instead because it's Man United and he's going to love taking the mick out of Man United. Jason need not feel low. A lovely jackpot coming. 196 for AD Lewis to get down to a finish. Madaz Rasma 162. Martin Lukman beats Alan Suter 6-5. Rasma, don't know who he beat there. I didn't get to see it quickly. It flashed on and then flashed straight back off again. Rasma beat... Who did he beat? Come on, up. Quickly update. Vladimir Anderson 6-2. The gambler is out. Danny Baggish loses 6-3 to Christoph Kachuk. AD Lewis wants 114 to beat. No, all right. No worries. Double 16 to stay alive in the match. Jason Lowe. And he does. Second dart. Jason Lowe does stay in. It's 5-3. Forcing or throwing to stay in the match. Barry Van Peer leads Brett Claydon 4-3. Callan Ridds 3 up on Sean Wilkinson. Keith was on a millimetre from saving his job. Oh, God. Oh, what a game. What a game being warming up. Raymond van Barneveld v. Rowby John Rodriguez. I think someone might have mentioned that, actually, to be fair. Right, who's on after this game on this board, just in case it's a decent little game. So we'll... Oh, what are you doing, Michael? Luke Peters, Ted Everts. No, it's a rubbish game, that is. What am I up to tonight? FIFA career mode. So when this ends, when the darts ends today, I'll be doing 2 episodes of my FIFA career mode, and then I'm going on someone's show at 10 p.m. tonight. And then after that show, probably hit the sack. Looking forward to tomorrow's game against Swindon. So, well, I say looking forward to it. Am I really looking forward to a game against Swindon when it's a must-win game to try and keep our promotion hopes alive? Excuse me. 1-3-5 with Jason Lowe with Adrian Lewis sat on double 16. And how come you're asking anyway? Right, we're 5 likes away from 30 likes. If you're watching this and you've not yet done so already, hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Niels Olivelle, 5-4 up on Jeff Smith. Just make sure I haven't missed any results, because knowing me, I do bloody miss results. No. Oh, Ryan Meikle beat Andy Bolton 6-3. I might have already said that, to be fair. Adrian Lewis beats Jason Lowe 6-3. Right, which game? Right, doing it. I am doing it. I know people are probably sick and tired of this man, but I don't care. It's my stream. That's sounding really arrogant. Of course, I will always take your suggestions on a game, but whilst he's still playing, got to get big old Raymond involved. Raymond van Barneveld against Rowby John Rodriguez. 110 for the opening leg for Raymond. Leaves 71, so maybe John Rodriguez 47 for the first leg. 31 scored. Oh yeah, he's coming. Yeah, come inside on 16, hasn't he? 71 then for Barney for a holder throw. It doesn't go, Raymond. So 88 for a break for Raby John. Little John Rodriguez is 1-0 up on Barney. Jeff Smith, Zonneveld, last leg decider. Peter Hudson, 1 away from victory against Josh Rock, 5-4. Same scoreline for Barry Vampire against Brett Claydon. Callan Ridge, Sean Wilkinson, 4 apiece. Mervyn King, Jason Heaver, 3 apiece. Luke Peters, Ted Everts warming up. Bradley Brooks, Kevin Dowerts, Ryan Joyce, Steve Lennon, and Ricky Evans versus David Evans. All just getting underway or warming up. The Wizard, Simon Whitlock, is... What a game that is. Whitlock 1, Kyvan Over 1, both averaging 109, 1 apiece. Callan Ridge has now gone 5-4 up on Sean Wilkinson. Ross Montgomery 2-0 up on Vincent Vandervoort, averaging 111.3. Barney has gone 134 ton in another ton, leaves 167. Good 9 darts there for Raymond van Barneveld, but Raby John Rodriguez could leave something very tasty off 218. That's a shot that Baitons has won that set 3-0 for Tricol. $98 for Raby John. He's not taking it. So Raymond van Barneveld, 78 to break straight back. And he does. Raymond van Barneveld levels up the game. He's now throwing for the 2-1 lead. There's 3 last leg deciders. Claydon 5, Van Pier 5, Rock 5, Hudson 5, Smith 5, Zonneveld 5. And Callan Ridds 5-4 up on Sean Wilkinson. We could be seeing 3 or 4 results go in a row. Another last leg decider. Sean Wilkinson levels up at 5 all against Callan Ridds. Neil Zonneveld beats Jeff Smith last leg decider at 6-5. There's 3 more last leg deciders going on at the moment. Board, I don't know what board that is actually, but Josh Rock 5, Peter Hudson 5. And Josh Rock does get the win. Josh Rock beats Peter Hudson. Could Rock be on for 2 consecutive Pro Tour, 2 consecutive Euro Tour qualifications for Josh Rock? Callan Ridds, Sean Wilkinson, last leg decider. Brett Claydon versus Barry Van Peer, last leg decider as well. Raymond van Barneveld 1-all against Raby John Rodriguez. Oh, God. Chris, man. Oh. Wait, did I miss a last leg decider there? No. Callan Ridds beat Sean Wilkinson 6-5 to get over the line. The Riot is one win away from the European Darts Grand Prix. And so is Brett Claydon, 6-5 win over Barry Van Peer. tell you what, this is going a lot quicker than the previous event, isn't it? For some reason. Whitlock 2, Clivenhoven 2, Montgomery leads Van der Voort 3-1. Ricky Evans leads David Evans in the Evans Derby 2-1. Ryan Joyce 2-0 up on Steve Lennon. Ted Everts 1-0 up on Luke Peters. Bradley Brooks leads Kevin Dowitz 1-0. Barry Keane or Keane Barry. Only a few of you, well, a lot of you might get that joke. Against Damien Moll warming up. Menzel Sulovic warming up against Radek Sagansky. Right, let's have a look at something on the stream. Peter says to his wife, "I'm taking you out. Stop shopping." She replies, "Oh, what a manly thing to..." Oh, God. They're taking over the stream, these jokes. Right, let's get back to this. Barney, what a poor leg this has been. This match has been pretty poor, hasn't it, Barney, against Robbie John? We will keep it on, though. Mervyn King is now 5-4 down against Jason Heaver. Montgomery 3-1 up on Van der Voort. Whitlock 2, Clivenhoven 2, Ricky Evans 2, Dave Evans 2, Joyce 2-1 up against Steve Lennon, Ted Everts 2-0 up against Luke Peters. Gerwin is going to pay the price if he can't get into the playoffs. That was one for me. I'll take that. Like, that's about 25-1. And actually, my Swindon one was good as well. I would make a joke about Swindon, but they are the joke. Actually, it's not really a win, is it? Because you can take that for anything. Just replace Swindon with whatever it is, really. Wherever the topic is. Mensa Sulovic against Sagansky. George Killington against Steve West warming up. 140 from Raby. What can Barney reply with? Oh, all right. A reply with a 180. As you do. $77. What can you reply with? Oh, 36. Oh, Barney. Raymond. Evans. Which one? Ricky Evans, 3-2 up on David Evans. Mervyn King, Jason Heaver, last leg decider is the closest one to a finish, obviously being at 5-5. Whitlock, Clivenhoven, 3 apiece. I really want Mervyn King at the Euro Tour. Just what he does is funny, especially in the last one against that Hungarian Vesgo with the carpet. Oh, God. It's funny watching Mervyn King play when he gets annoyed. I know that sounds rude, and obviously you'd never say that to his face, but $89 for Barney for 3 apiece. Does it go? It doesn't go. Only 56 scored. 33 left. Double 6 for Raby John for a 4-2 lead. Oh. Surely. And it does. First start, double 6. Bradley Brooks, 3-1 up against Kevin Doherty. Bradley's going to have to read the books on how to get over the line in matches. No, that was awful. All right, let me just check something. So, yeah, Raby 4-2 up on Barney, yeah. So, let me just do some counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 24, 28, 28, 32, 36, 39, 41, 41, and then 44, 46. 51 games left. Call me sad, call me absolutely weird, but that's how many games left. 51 games. The old Raby. Oh, God, I've seen what we've done there. Because obviously his nickname's Little John. Oh, my God. Newport are on Sky Sports. I don't know if you can see that. It says, our match at Port Vale has been moved from Saturday the 30th of April to Monday the 2nd to be broadcast live on Sky Sports. Yes. Yes, please. Have a bit of that. Obviously, I'll be at the game, but... All right, let's refresh that. I've just seen your comment, Chris, and it's... Raby is the oldest of the three brothers. No, the oldest is Roxy, I think. Roxy is 30. So Roxy is 30. Raby is 21. Roxy is 30. Rusty is 21, and Raby is 28. So he's the middle one, the middle child, basically. Bradley Brooks 3 apiece against Kevin Doherty. I didn't see the result of that Mervyn King game. What was the score? Mervyn King 6-5 over Jason Heaver for the King. So Roxy James is the oldest one. Rusty Jake is the youngest. 21, 28, 31. We've just passed 4 hours into the stream, guys. Please make sure to like, subscribe, and share. If you do want to donate to the channel and support the channel financially, you can do that from the donation from as little as 79p, bottom right-hand corner with the $ or join the membership from as little as $1.99 a month as Ross Montgomery beats Vincent van der Voort 6-2. 3. Yeah, right, so let's go back onto it. Mike will be hoping to be given the green light. Lord. $58 for Rowby John. Steve West leads George Killington 2-1. No, Roxy is, what did I say, 30 or 31? 31, I think. 21, 28, 31, I think, or 30. Either way, Roxy is the oldest. He was at Q School as well, wasn't he, Roxy? I think their dad used to play as well, if I remember rightly. I remember them saying something during the Grand Slam. David Evans beats Ricky Evans by 6 legs to 3. Ted Everts is 1 away from victory against Luke Peters. Ryan Joyce 1 away from victory against Steve Lennon. Mike Kivanoven 1 away from victory against Simon Whitlock. And Rowby John Rodriguez 1 away from victory against Barneveld. Was it Rowby that was in the World Cup team for Austria? I think it was, wasn't it? Simon Whitlock, last leg decider with Kivanoven. One, two, three from Rowby. This 82 from Barney has to go. Has to go. Doesn't go. Missed 2 darts at double 16. 94 for the match. Surely this goes. Treble 18 tops. 2 darts. That's all it takes. It takes 3 for him, but Rowby John Rodriguez beats Raymond van Barneveld as into the last 48. Right, what game should we put on now? Right, we'll put a game at the start of it. Ryan Joyce beats Steve Lennon 6-3. Right, let me know what game I should put on. Let me know what... Or actually, I'll just take the initiative here. Right, let's have a look at the games. Adam Gavlas, Connor Scott will put on. Ted Everts beats Luke Peters 6-2. Right, let's put that game on. Gavlas Scott. Should be an interesting game, this. Martin Claymaker beats Jermaine Watamina as well. Double 5 for Connor Scott. To level up at 1 apiece. Bradley Brooks leads Kevin Dowitz 5-4. Radek Sagansky 3-2 up on Sulovic. Whitlock, Kivanoven is 5 legs apiece. Danny Hansen 1-0 up on John Worsley. Mike Kivanoven beats Simon Whitlock in a last leg decider 6-5. The Wizard will not work his magic against Mike Kivanoven. Some interesting games warming up. Jake Jones, Labanauskas, Campbell, DeVos. Someone asked Kevin what he does for a living. He replied, I'm a painter. These are not going to stop, are they? Bradley Brooks, 1 away from victory against Kevin Doherty. Damien Mole, 1 away from victory against Keane Barry. Dropping everything in the bloody house. Let me try and adjust the lighting system. There we are. That looks a lot more better. I'm bright again. I'm bright again. Steve West, 4-1 up on George Killington. Damien Mole and Brooks, 1 away from victory. Connor Scott, as you can see on the featured game, 1 apiece against Adam Gavlas. Someone booted the ball at Detta. She shouted, "Watch my head, man." Oh, God. Steve, oh, I got a good one. Steve is playing against George Killington. He needs to make sure he goes to the west of the board. Oh, this has been stuck, hasn't it? So it's not really 1-0 Gavlas, it's 2-1 Gavlas. The game just froze. So I just redone it for you. Last leg decided, Brooks against Kevin Doherty, 5 apiece in that one. Damien Mole, 1 away from victory against Keane Barry. Nick Folwell, John O'Shea, Scott Waits, Mickey Mansell have just got underway as well. Connor Scott has gone 41-40. Damien Mole beats Keane Barry 6 legs to 3. Keane Barry's out. Damien Mole is into the last 48. Bradley Brooks, last leg decider against Kevin Doherty. Averaging both around the 90. Still, obviously, 5-5 in that one. Fancy Bradley Brooks. I'll go to the match, actually. So last leg decider, Bradley Brooks against Kevin Doherty. Brooks has gone 180 ton. Doherty has gone 44, 134, 41. So advantage Brooks. He's got a 61 point advantage plus these. So it's a ton. So he's got 161 advantage with, obviously, Doherty to throw. One, 2-1 for Bradley Brooks for the match to win it in a last leg decider. Doherty is left on 142. 62 hit to leave 59. 142 for Doherty. This would be some shot to win the match. Does it go, Kevin? Does it go? It doesn't go. So 59 for the match for Bradley Brooks to to progress into the last 48. 19 for tops. Goes in 3 darts. Bradley Brooks beats Kevin Doherty 6-5. What a leg this is. Gavlas against Scott. 140, 180, 140 ton. I mean, he could hit a great, 140 or 93 hit. Leaves 128. Scott on 221. Steve West 1 away from victory against George Killington. 5-1 up. Sagansky 4-2 up on Sulovic. Nick Folwell leads John O'Shea in the first leg. Leads him 1-0, sorry. Labanauskas leads Jake Jones 1-0. Waits 1-0 up against Mansell. Yeah, Barney was poor today, yeah. So 65 for Gavlas for a 3-2 lead. 25 tops for Adam Gavlas. He gets it in 3 darts. Adam Gavlas 3-2 up on Connor Scott. Sagansky and Steve West both one leg away from victory. Steve West 5-1 up on George Killington. Sagansky 5-2 up on Mensur Sulovic. That could be a shock between Sulovic and Sagansky. What a game. Warming up, by the way. William O'Connor against Devon Peterson. That could be an absolute class game, to be fair. I'm already looking at potential games we could get on after this one. I'm probably going to put O'Connor versus Peterson on. George Killington gets a leg back off Steve West. It's 5-2 in that one now. Steve West and Sagansky both 5-2 up against Killington and Sulovic, respectively. So Richie Eddowes leads Kevin Maness by 1-0. Tell you what, Connor Scott could leave something excellent here. He's got 140 ton, 85. What's he going to leave off 176? A ton. So he could be back for a 14 dart holder throw to go level. But Gavlas could leave 104. He has left 104 with a maximum. So 76 probably has to go here. It doesn't go. 104 for Gavlas. Would be some shot, to be fair. Sulovic has pulled a leg back against Sagansky 5-3. Connor Scott levels up at 3 apiece. Gavlas 3. Connor Scott 3. 140 to open up the leg from Gavlas. Connor Scott has to respond. What will he respond with? Only a 43. Anything more than a ton. I was going to say anything more than a ton puts him under huge pressure from Gavlas. He's gone ton 40, 131. To leave 230. So, and Connor Scott is not even past 400. So 170 points advantage plus these. This could get really embarrassing for Connor Scott in this leg. Not even, oh no. Imagine he didn't even get past like 300. Steve West beats George Killington 6-2. It's nice to see Steve West performing well, isn't it? A player that's not had the best last couple of years. I remember in the World Championship, not last World Championship, the one before, when he beat Prakash Jiwa. I think it was Jiwa. No, it wasn't Jiwa. Who was it? Nitin Kumar in the first round, and then got obliterated by Peter Wright in the... I think it might have been like 3-1, 3-2. So it was a tight game, but Peter Wright just played fantastic. And the sets that Steve West won were poor from Peter in those just one-off moments. Sagansky beats Sulovic. Mensur Sulovic will play no further part in Euro Tour 7 qualifying, that is. Some games that are just starting. Joe Murnan 1, Max Hopp 0, William O'Connor 0, Devon Peterson 0, James Wilson 1, Nathan Rafferty 1, Nick Fulwell 2, John O'Shea 2, Matt Campbell 1, Gert DeVos 2, Jake Jones 1, Darius Labanauskas 1, Richie Eddowes 2, Kevin Vaness 1, Scott Waits 1, Mickey Mansell 1, John Worsley 2, Danny Hansen 3, Adam Gavlas 3, Connor Scott. Adam Gavlas 4, Connor Scott 3, as you can see on the featured game. One, 2-1 from Gavlas. I already know which game we're going to put on after this. It's going to be O'Connor Peterson. It's already looking like an unreal game already. So Yeah, you guys are saying 57% of you have said the WDF titles should be added to PDC World titles. $60 for Scott for 4-4. And it goes. Kind of Scott levels up at 4 apiece. Right, hang on. Right. Let me just check something a second. Bear with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I was right. Oh, what is it? Scott in a tight. Oh, I see what he's done there. Tight tie. Yeah, 4 apiece. Adam Gavlas, Connor Scott. If you are watching this, though, guys, and you've not yet subscribed, I do massively appreciate everyone for subscribing. We are still 21 away from 2.6K. I do want to try and hit that before the end of the weekend. That would be sensational if we can hit that by the end of the weekend. So only 21 away from that. Adam Gavlas, 5-4 up on Connor Scott. John Worsley, 4-3 up on Danny Jansen in the games that are close to their conclusion. John O'Shea, 4-2 up against Nick Fulwell as well. There are a few games that are close to finishing, but there's a lot of games that are just getting underway. Gavlas could potentially win this here against the throw. He's gone ton in response to Scott's poor 57. So if this is another poor visit from Connor Scott, you'd expect Adam Gavlas to potentially win this game here. 83, yeah. I could see Scott potentially winning. Not Scott. I could potentially see Gavlas winning this match in this leg and a 6-4 win. I'm only an 87, so wow, we're 3 likes away from 30 likes, guys. So make sure to like and subscribe. So he's on 134. That 180 has killed Connor Scott. 100 advantage minus these. So anything, well, he's got 6 stats at 134, hasn't he? 94 would be welcomed here. Or 134 and win the match, but And he's left himself 76. So Connor Scott, nothing he can do about it. Adam Gavlas could be on for a 14 dart breaker throw to win the match. So 76, 60 for double eight. $170 for Scott. Gavlas has left tops. The French touch and the beast. Dracol 2 Baton's 2 in sets. Tops for Gavlas for the match. Surely it goes here. It goes. Adam Gavlas beats Connor Scott. Congratulations, Adam Gavlas. We'll now put the O'Connor-Peterson game on, which is currently 2 legs apiece in that one between William O'Connor and Devon Peterson. The Magpie against the African Warrior. Oh, it's now gone 3-2 Peterson. We join in leg number 6. William O'Connor with the throw. Will the French touch be too much for the beast handle, or will the beast handle the French touch? Ooh, let's find out. 57. 60. Right, let's do my commentary again. That was funny when I done it for the Premier League. Janssen 5-4 up on Worsley. 180. Or 180. Because that's what they do on the Pro Tour, isn't it? 59. Take a 184. 184? 180, sorry. 100. I don't know why I'm doing this, by the way. You can tell I'm 4 hours into a stream. $180. William Uruguay 164. 58. I know you said Devon Uruguay 202, but I mean 140 to leave 62 wouldn't be bad, would it? 87. William Uruguay 106. John O'Shea beats Nick Folwell 6-2. Congratulations, John O'Shea. 6-2 win over Nick Folwell. 98. Devon Uruguay 115. 95. William Uruguay 8. Game shot on the 6th leg. William O'Connor. 7th leg, it's Devon to throw first. Game on. Danny Hansen beats John Worsley. The mullet is into the next round. Beats Worsley by 6 legs to 4. 140. If you're wondering what is going on in this channel, yeah, I'm a bit of a nutter. 123. 41. I will obviously keep an eye on the scores around the boards. Don't worry, I'm not just going to do this all day for every game on the featured game. 100. Good DeVos 5-3 up on Matt Campbell. Nathan Rafferty 5-1 up on James Wilson. Jake Jones 5-2 up on Labanauskas. Mickey Mansell 5-1 up on Scott Waits. Oh, I missed a few then. 100. I was checking over results. 140. Devon, you require 97. I don't know why I'm going like that. Pretend it's a bloody microphone. Let's get my can of drink. This is my microphone. Yeah, you can tell I'm nearly 4.5 hours into a stream, and I'm using a bloody LSV or energy drink can as a bloody microphone calling the scores in. 49. William, you require 81. Nathan Rafferty beats James Wilson. Congratulations, Nathan. $44. Devon, you require 48. Jake Jones beats Darius Labanauskas 6-2. Matt Campbell loses to Get DeVos 6-3. Get DeVos beats Matt Campbell. He didn't qualify for the last one either, did he? $81. $81. Come on, someone hit a 140. Really bring the game into life. Baton should be off the stage already. Missed a lot of doubles. 100. Mickey Mansell 5-1 up. Max Hopp loses to Joe Mernon 6-2. 180. 140. Mickey Mansell loses to Scott Waits by 6. Mickey Mansell beats Scott Waits, 6-1. 95. And he said, William, you require 180. He'd be looking at me thinking, where the bloody hell do we get these markers from? 140. William, you require... Oh, he's not taking it. Devon, you require 52. Come on, Devon. 20. William, you require 40. Game's the flag. William O'Connor. Knife leg, it's Devon to throw first. Game on. $60. Don't worry, guys. I've not been taken away from a mental asylum. You know, there is some seriousness to all this stream. 97. I'm not just randomly saying their scores. I am actually focusing on the other games. 30. Awful visit there from Devon, by the way. He's definitely gone 25-5. 85. If I was a mark, I'd be saying, what the hell is this for a game? This is bloody awful, mate. 134. 134. Back-to-back 1-3-4s from O'Connor and Peterson. Richie Ellis Burness, last leg decider. 60. What's O'Connor going to leave off 185? 96. So he's left himself 89. Devon on 217. What can Devon hit? 43. William, you require 89. $73. That's Devon's fault. This 60-43 is the reason why he's not on a finish. 134 to leave tops. 134. William, you require 16. Gotta take this, William. 14. Devon, you require 40. For a hold, a throw, and a 5-4 lead. Does it go? No scored. William, you require 2. Richie Ellis beats Kevin Beness. Game shot and eye flag, William O'Connor. Set playing is William to throw first. Game on. I'm a bit of a lunatic, aren't I, really? But who cares? You only live once, I guess. Come on, someone hit a 180. 93. What's your thoughts, guys? Should I be the referee on Sky? 60. Not the referee, just the caller. The caller's got such an easy job, haven't they? Could literally just do this all day. 51. That's all they've got to do is just because the referees are the ones that are writing the stuff down. So they've just got to read off the paper. 140. I might see if there's a way you can get into it, actually, being a caller. It's different on the Pro Tour, of course. On the Pro Tour, you have to do both, don't you? Because there's no marker and a caller. You are both. 59. That is big from Devon. 81. That's a big moment in the match. O'Connor's gone 51-59. Devon has gone 140-81. That's a big, big moment. Because now whatever O'Connor hits, it could be a 180. Still leaves 108. Devon has massive advantage. 97. So even a ton here. 60 leaves 160. Ton leaves 120. 180 leaves tops. 78. He's not made the most of that, to be fair. Mm, 60. Devon, you require 142. If this goes, then fair play, Devon Peterson. $102 wouldn't be bad to leave tops. 60. William, you require 141. $55. Devon, you require 82. Ball, double 16. I kind of want it to flash up like 50 scored, because then you know, he's taken anyway. Game shot to play, Devon Pearson. 11th and final leg, it's Devon to throw first. Game on. I sound like Harry Kane. I'm Harry Kane. Come on, Devon. A bit of dancing, Devon, on the Euro Tour. 140. Trickle 3, Baton's 2 in sets. Come on, this is more entertaining. But it's definitely not. 54. $100. This is a great leg from Devon Peterson, to be fair. Last leg decided, he's gone 140 ton. 100. Like, he's in a great position now, Peterson. Even a ton, like I say, leaves 161. 60. Tricol is the type player who can't get rid of. Baton's has missed doubles and should be 4-0 up and be off stage. Very, very true. 100. Devon not on a finish, but $140. Ross Smith won up on Neil Zonneveld. Mike Dedecker won away against John Henderson. 140. Devon, you require 61. It's still. It was game shot on the 11th flag and a match. Devon Peterson. It was 65% in favor of yes, Iron Force, 35% no. So basically, for every 10, 6 won it. No, for every 10, 7 won it probably, and 3 don't. Right, what game are we putting on next then? Let's have a look. Bloody hell, mate! I don't know which one we're going to put on next. I've gone from all sorts of right. Just in case Haxon is still in, we'll go. If you're still in Haxon, mate, we're putting Kim Hybrex on for you, pal. And if you're not in, then it doesn't matter because we're putting Kim Hybrex on. John Ensign, Mike Dedecker, last leg decider. 139. Oh, that's poor. That's poor calling. Joining the game 5 legs in. Terrible. 57. $180. What a start from Hybrex. 139, 180. 180. Back-to-back 180s in this match. Oh, imagine a 180 to leave double one. 96. Gordon, you require 167. $97 maybe. 117. Kim, you require 86. I'm Harry Kane. Aim shot and a 6th leg. Kim Hybrex. 7th leg, it's Kim to throw first. Game on. What am I doing with my life, eh? To call Baitons is a cracker. Can't wait for Roman versus Veenstra. 41. Yeah, Gordon Mathers is 100. Gordon Mathers is annoyed here. He's like, why the hell is that boy Mike Green covering my game? I'm gonna lose now. 60. John Henderson, not so big John anymore, but beats Mike Dedecker 6'5". To be fair, John Henderson has lost a lot of weight, to be fair. He's middle-sized Hendo now, rather than Big John. 140. Andrew Gilding 1-up on Scott Mitchell. Luke Woodhouse 4-1-up on Tony Martinez. Jose Justicia 4-3-up on Jamie Hughes. Stephen Bunting, the Bullet, 4-0 up on Josh Rock. Come on, Bunting. No Bunting, no party. Gordon, you require 164. Does it go, Gordon Mathers? Probably not. 140. Leaves double 12. I believe a change should happen, but not from prize money. I appreciate how much the money has grown, but the world's matters too much. They should keep. Final prediction was Menzies to beat Martin Adams in the final. So Kim, you require 62. In the 7th leg, Kim Hybrex. Right. 2 seconds, guys. I'll be right back now. I need to get something to eat. Be literally 2 seconds. Right, there we are. All back. I've got a lovely little pie. Oh, shit. Wrong thing. Clicking the wrong buttons. Could never be me, eh? What is this? Mince and onion pie. This should go down like a house on fire. The problem is it's all bloody greasy, so... What the fuck? On the pie it says Morrison's. What the fuck? Never seen this before. Bear with me for eating, by the way, because... Appreciate that I need something to eat to help me through this. Right, let me see if I've missed any results in the background. Ross Montgomery beat Van der Voort 6-2. Bunting won 6-1 over PH. Oh no, this was... Seen this. Adam Hunt lost 6-3 to Ross Smith. Yeah, we'll keep that on there. Niall says, I'm back. Is that Scottish, is it? I'm back. No, I'm joking. 4-hour stream. No, we've nearly been live 5 hours, and there's probably like another hour or so to go. So, yeah, a bit more than 4 hours, but to be fair, okay, my Brett's winning 6-3. Right, what are we doing next? Right, either choose between... I'll let you guys... I'll let you guys choose between... Or, should we keep this game on? Should we wait for this game to start? Is it Raby, John Rodriguez, or O'Shea? Let me have a look. Yeah, we can wait for Raby, John Rodriguez to come on, or your other choices. So Raby, John Rodriguez versus O'Shea, or Danny Noppert versus Keegan Brown. Yeah, so Danny Noppert, Keegan Brown, or wait for this one to start. Let me know in the chat. Stephen Bunting beats Josh Rock 6-1. So let me know. Because this game could actually be decent between O'Shea and Raby John, but I'll listen to you guys first. Noppert Brown, all right. Right. Noppert against Brown. 3-2 Danny Noppert as well, so we're joining at quick messing around of the buttons, and we are on a Luke Woodhouse 6-3 over Tony Martinez. Six-3 win, that is. Right, I've got this issue again. Is the stream all good, guys? Because it's coming back up with that issue again about the stream health. The world's the largest and add more importance, i.e. money to other key events. Top 64. Talk ad draws require standard upgrades, tech atmosphere, and therapeutic flooring as well as improving payouts. Okay, I don't know why this keeps happening. It keeps saying like the stream health is poor or low, and like you guys are clearly saying it's not. So 6-2 win for Ryan Meikle over Steve Beaton. I think there's only 3 last 96 games. Jose Justicia beats Jamie Hughes 6-5. Jules Van Dongen 2-1 down against Ron Munelkamp. Andrew Gilding 2-2 against Scott Mitchell. All right, let me see how many games left, because everyone's doing my head in downstairs, bloody running around whilst I'm doing a bloody watch along. Bloody hell, man! No consideration. So Ryan Meikle's actually in the has qualified. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. I think there's 25 games left already. I'll tell you what, I'm starting to get a bit tired now, to be fair. Lovely opening leg with... Oh, God. Eddie Lovely. Where is Eddie Lovely? Oh, yeah. 1-0 up against Brett Claydon. Jim Williams beats Christoph Kachuk. Jim Williams will be in the European Darts Grand Prix. Beats... I don't know who he just beat 6-1, but... Keegan Brown has gone 96-99. Nopper 97-180. I'll tell you what, this pie is lovely. Neil Zonnevel beats Ross Smith 6-2. Neil Zonnevel beats Ross Smith and will book himself a place in the European Darts Grand Prix. Some interesting games warming up. Good Nenches, Mario van der Bogard, Ross Montgomery, Danny Jansen. Eddie the Lovely Eagle. Everyone is desperate for Eddie Lovely to win. Wow, Cole. Wait, was Baton's 3-0 up? I can't remember if you said he was 3-0 up or am I still thinking about the previous game for Neil Duff? Oh, right, okay. 1-1, 2-2, 3-3. Oh, no, you said that Baton's was, should have won, basically. They said was it set 4 or set 5 when you said he should have, yeah, I know I'm thinking about, I know I'm thinking about the previous game, but I think you said at one point that Baton's has missed a lot of doubles and should be well out of sight of Tricol at one point. I believe that's what you said. If you didn't, then I have no idea what I'm on about. Yeah. Baton should have won every set. 2-1 Claydon against Eddie Lovely. Yeah, I really hope Eddie Lovely loses for obvious reasons. So there's 4 last 96 games left. So I'll tell you what, this pie is actually really nice. Shout out to the mother for getting that. Do you love it when, like, you just get a snack? Like, for me, it's that pie, and you're that hungry that no matter what it is, that is nice, but what I'm trying to say is, if you ever got a situation where you're that hungry, you'll enjoy anything because you're that wanting food. That was like me a couple of weeks ago when during the Q School streams, I had like these sandwiches, right, and they were awful. Any other day, awful. But due to it being anything I had in like 7 hours or whatever it was like, yeah, this is the best thing since sliced bread. No, Wright's not playing. This is a qualifier Daz. Wright's already in it. None of the top 16 are in there. Well, basically, there's 16 seeds that are the seeds for both Euro Tours, and they're not in the. They don't need to qualify because they're already there. So Van Gerwen, Wright, Cullen. Well, I'll tell you the list again. Price, Wright, D'Souza, Wright. Price, Wright, D'Souza, Wright, Cullen, Cross, Smith, Dimitri, Searle, Heta, Humphreys, Dirk, Ratajski, Gurney, Clayton, Dolan, and then Schindler and Clemens. What do you call it? I can't think. The host nation qualifiers. Barney was playing, but he got eliminated. Martin Newman beats Jeffrey Does Van by 6 legs to 5. There we are. All done. All done. We fight to the finish now. No more food, no more drink until this is all said and done. So the final stretch. Danny Noppert beats Keegan Brown. Danny Noppert will be at the European Darts Grand Prix. A 6-4 win over Keegan Brown. Ow, that hurt. Trying to put my bloody... There we go. Trying to get comfortable and bloody knocking everything over. Like I said, Danny Noppert 6-4 win. It's frozen on here again. Right, let me know actually. Shall I wait for Clivenhove and Rafferty to start on this board? Let me know if I should continue this board and watch Clivenhove and Rafferty, or the other option is yeah, shall I keep this on, or shall I look at how did Aspinall get on? Aspinall, in this one, I'm not too sure. Can't remember. He lost to Steve Beaton first round. Lost to the bronzed Adonis. I may as well just wait for this Clivenhoven Rafferty game. It's going to be a good game. It's warming up. Unless you guys want me to put something else on, let me know. I'm open to suggestions. If not, I'll just leave this on, because this could be a good little game to keep an eye on, I think. That's what I mean. If there's ever a time where I have no idea who I want to watch, then you guys can determine that. There are some options. Ryan Joyce, Jake Jones, Montgomery Janssen. Not really the best of options. The only options that I would have picked, they're close to ending. Like, Ron Mullerkamp, Van Dongen looks like a decent little game. So, like I said, it's up to you. It's up to you. Completely up to you guys. Ron Mullerkamp and Andrew Gilding both 1 leg away from victory. So Ryan Joyce leads Jake Jones 2-0. Danny Janssen leads Montgomery 2-0. Gert de Vos 3-2 up on Martin Kleermacher. Robert John 3-2 up on John O'Shea. Brett Claydon 4-2 up on Eddie Lovely. John Michael, Louis Williams 2 apiece. Mario van den Bogard 3-0 up on Gert Nenchez. Rod Mullerkamp 5-2 up on Van Dongen, and Gilding 5-4 up on Scott Mitchell. That'll be a good match at Lakeside later. Roman versus Veenstra. Yeah, that will be a decent little game to watch, I think. Oh, come on, Clivenhoven against Rafferty. Knowing my luck, as soon as I put the other... Well, I'll just do this for now and Put it on that screen until it starts. Ryan Joyce 3-0 up against Jake Jones now. Only 4 last 96 games to go, which presumably 17. There we are, it's back now. So Kyvan Owen, Rafferty. Oh, what is it doing, man? Just start the game already. Waiting for game start. There we go, it started. Thanks for tuning in as always, guys. 140. We'll probably be live around 7 for the FIFA career mode, I think. Andrew Gilden beats Scott Mitchell by 6 legs to 4. John O'Shea has turned it around. John O'Shea was 3-2 down against Raby John Rodriguez. It's now 4-3 to the Joker. Van den Bogart 4-0 up against Nenchez. Louis Williams 3-2 up against John Michael. Mouloukamp 1 away from victory against Van Dongen. Nathan Rafferty takes it, leads 1-0, takes 116 out. Does Rafferty. I can't remember Rafferty's nickname. I'm going to have a look at that, aren't I? What is it? The Natural. That is shit. That is awful. Ron Mouloukamp beats Jules Van Dongen 6-3. The man that Chris loves to wax lyrical about is out. That's not a dig at Chris. Louis Williams 4-2 up against John Michael. Mario van der Bogart 4-1 up against Gert Nenchez. So Get DeVos 4-3 up on Martin Kleermaker. Yeah, this will be finished before 7, I think. So the career mode will be on very shortly. So don't go anywhere from the channel. Well, get a snack, get a drink. We will be live for a career mode stream around 7, half 7, something like that. 140 from Rafferty to leave 80. Kyvan Owen, double 16 for a level game. And it goes into that. Mike Kyvan Owen levels up the game against Nathan Rafferty. Louis Williams and Van den Bogart are both 4-2 up against John Michael and Nenchez, respectively. 60. Right, let's get back to the old calling of the scores. 55. Danny Hansen, 6-0 win over Ross Montgomery. Danny Hansen will be in the European Darts Grand Prix. Right, let me end the poll on something. I need to... Right, let me sort this out a second. We might potentially get a guest on for the let me just put something in the chat. Bear with me. Bear with me. 2 seconds. My Twitter is... Let me just double check that is my Twitter handle. Mike Green 2K20. Yes. Right. So I've just put in the pin chat. It says, if you would like to be a guest for the Pro Tour stream Sunday, drop me a message on Twitter and I'll have a look through the messages tonight and Saturday. My Twitter is, and then in the poll it says guest for the Pro Tour stream on Sunday. So if you would like to see a guest join me for the Pro Tour stream on Sunday, please make sure to vote on that. And if you do want to be a guest on that stream, then just drop me a message on Twitter. And I'll have a look through them. Obviously, you have to know what you're on about. You can't just come on here and not know darts or not really knowledgeable on darts. You have to have a lot of knowledge about it to be able to do the stream with me, of course. But if you want to, that is available to you. So just drop me a message on Twitter and we'll see where we go from there. My Twitter is in there, so that's where I'll respond to you. So, yeah, because obviously Chris is unfortunately unavailable. Chris would have been my my go-to sort of option as a guest, of course. But I want to start getting more people involved in the channel. So that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. John Michael Louis Williams 4 apiece. Good. Nenchez van der Bogard also 4 apiece. John O'Shea, Rabbit John Rodriguez 4 legs apiece, 5 legs apiece as well in the last 48. Winner of that, of course, will be in the European Darts Grand Prix. Couple of last leg deciders. Oh, Nathan Rafferty has gone ton to leave 201. Another ton. Four straight tons for Nathan Rafferty. 100 average in the leg. Only an 88 average in the match. So 101 for a ton, 101 checkout. Which would be an unbelievable leg. He's not taking it. Boo. Brett Claydon, 1 away from victory. Rabbit John Rodriguez, John O'Shea, last leg decider. Martijn Kleermaker, Get DeVos, last leg decider. Ryan Joyce, 1 away from victory against Jake Jones. Eddie Lovely, Brett Claydon, last leg decider. Richie Ellis, Andrew Gilding warming up. Martin Clearmacher and Ray John Rodriguez both get over the line in last leg deciders against Get DeVos and John O'Shea, respectively. So Get DeVos and John O'Shea lose. Martin Clearmacher, Ray John will be at the European Darts Grand Prix. No, Luca, I mean, Ryan Joyce beats Jake Jones by 6 legs to 3. I mean, Luca, I want to see if anyone wants to be a guest on the stream on Sunday. That's what the vote is for. And if they do, to message me on Twitter. Because I want to make sure it's open to everyone just in case they do. Obviously, if they don't, then that's up to them. It's completely up to them. I don't mind doing it by myself, but I want to be able to... What I might do is I might get sort of like an audition sort of... It sounds weird, but like an audition type thing to get some subscribers involved in the channel some way. So that'll be the way. So we'll probably have part of a team that does the Pro Tour. And if I manage to trust someone after a while, then I'll let them do the Pro Tour when I'm potentially unavailable to do it. I think that if I can get to that stage where I can fully trust someone to do the stream by themselves without me if I'm busy and covering all the games. Nathan Rafferty goes 4-2 up against Kyvenhoven, then that'll be the dream. That would be the dream, to allow someone to sort of take over. Because some days I might be at a Newport game, or some days I might... No, I don't really care about Man United this season, Luca, to be fair, mate. Not I don't care, like I just can't bother to waste my breath on it. Back-to-back 140s in this leg for Kyvenhoven and Rafferty. Joe Mernon beats Damien Moll 6-1. Joe Mernon will be in the European Darts Grand Prix. Wait, where's it going to be? In Glaspalast, Sindelfingen. Sounds bloody weird, doesn't it? Eddie Lovely beats Brett Claydon 6-5. Eddie Lovely is into the European Darts Grand Prix. The puns are ready for Eddie Lovely. Devin Peterson, Ron Muhlenkamp warming up. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Nenchez van der Bogart, last leg decider. John Michael Louis Williams, last leg decider. John Michael beats Louis Williams. John Michael is into the last 48. Not sure who he takes on. Last leg decider in the other last 96 game. The last 96 game is Gert Nenchez 5, Mario van der Bogart 5. The FIFA stream will, or the FIFA episode will be live from, say, maybe 7, maybe 6 or, not 6, it's past 6. Probably going to have to say 7 for the FIFA stream. Or we may be a little bit after, but definitely. What have you missed? You've not missed much, to be fair. You've Raby John Rodriguez has qualified. Martin Clearmacher has qualified. Well, I'll wrap up who's qualified at the end of it, but Nenches, Van der Bogaard, last leg decider. Sagansky, Henderson warming up. Peterson, Mulekamp warming up. Rasma Brooks, 1 apiece. Adrian Lewis, Everts, 1 apiece. David Evans, Mansell, 2 apiece. Andrew Gilden leads Richie Edhouse. Ted Everts is now leading Adrian Lewis 2-1. Also, Chris, the other thing you've missed is, you know how we've got the podcast where it's just me and you? I'm going to put like some sort of opportunity for someone to be part of the Pro Tour sort of streams. And then when I get to trust, obviously, if whenever you're available, you'll be the first choice anyway. But if you're not available to do it, then I'm going to try and see if we can bring someone else on board for the channel, and bring an extra body in. And then if for some reason I can't do a Pro Tour stream, then when I create a bond that I can trust that other person, they can do it as well. And if, you know, obviously you're in the chat as well, you'll be there being able to be a moderator. So hopefully I'm going to look to edge towards that. Gert Nenches beats Mario van den Bogaard in the last leg decider, which means every game from this point is for a place in the European Darts Grand Prix. That's what I'm hoping anyway. I'm hoping that we can get to that stage where I'm like, right, I trust you. You do the Pro Tour stream on your own. I'll give you the link to start the stream. End it when the Pro Tour stream is ended. And I will teach them as well so they know what they're doing, so it's not sort of all over the place. It'll take a while, I think, for someone to be able to take the reins by themselves, because it'll be hard. Because they'll need to know how to like change the screens and stuff, how to get the subscriber count and stuff and everything like that. So it will take a while, but I'm hoping after a while we can sort that out. But like I said, Chris, we'll be hopefully you'll be on board for pretty much whenever. Well, you've already said it, haven't you? Whenever you're free, you'll be more than welcome to cover or to join. So it's just about getting an extra body in just in case. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Trying to think of what game we should put on after this. It's currently 5-3 Rafferty. Cliven Owen breaks Nathan Rafferty. He's now throwing for a level game, but I'm looking at potential games to put on after this. The game that I'm looking at to put on after this is probably Mervyn King Gavlas, hoping that this will end as the Mervyn King Gavlas game starts. Or if not, Rasma Brooks, if this start... no. We'll see. We'll see when we get to that point. Great 1-3-1 there from Cliven Owen to start the leg. 44 only for Nathan Rafferty. Please make sure to smash a like on the video, guys. Subscribe if you're new around here. We are coming to the back end of the stream now. So, like I said, thanks to everyone for showing their support. In fact, I might make a... Where's my notes? Right, let me... community post. Any guest? Right, there's two things I need to to sort out after the stream. 164 for Kyvenhoven to take us to a last leg decider. Right, Mervyn King, Callum Rids, Mervyn King, Gavlas is underway. So he's only at 44. So hopefully Nathan Rafferty can hit something big here. And Nathan only at 60. So 120 for Kyvenhoven. And this could go, to be fair, though. So Nathan Rafferty, 112. So 56 for Kyvenhoven for a last leg decider. Rafferty will have the darts in the final leg. Doesn't take it. So 52 for Rafferty for a 6-4 win. 12 tops or 20 double 16. Which way you going, Nathan? We'll only find out if he misses. Yeah, we found out that he missed. 32. So that was 12 tops. Tops for Kyvenhoven goes in one dart for Mike Kyvenhoven. David Evans, 3. Mickey Mansell, 3. Adrian Lewis, 2. Ted Everts, 3. Madders Rasma, 3. Bradley Brooks, 2. Richie Eddowes, 1. Andrew Gilding, 2. Devin Peterson, 1. Ron Muhlenkamp, 1. Radek Sagansky, 1. John Henson, 1. Mervyn King, 0. Adam Gavlas, 0. Callan Ridge, 0. Steve West, 1. The latest scores. Big up to everyone in the stream as well, by the way. Unbelievable support yet again. Oh, he said it. He said it, Chris. I said it. Oh, God. I hate it when people say that. I hate it when people predict us to win because we always lose. Thank you for the faith or for the... Oh, can you imagine a last-minute winner? Scenes. Great 140 from Rafferty to leave 107. A ton is not good enough. Oh, 180 is, though. 107 for the match with Kyvenhoven left on 83. Big 107 this will be. This will hurt. Oh, it's not going to go. So 83 for Kyvenhoven to complete a fantastic comeback. Is it going to go? Doesn't go. So tops for Rafferty after all of that. Nathan Rafferty could still win the match. He will not care how he gets over the line if he does. Yes, football lad. Drop me a message on Twitter. I'm presuming you have Twitter. Nathan Rafferty beats Kyvenhoven. Like I said, I'm presuming you have Twitter. So message me on Twitter, linked in the pin chat. So message me on there, and we'll discuss it. We'll definitely have a discuss of what we're going to do going forward. So, yeah, I think we might. Yeah, you could be a massive part of the channel. So drop me a message now. Like I said, if there are a few messages, I will get through them. But if there's like one or two, then if it's one, then I'll get you on. But if there's one or two, may get two on. If there's more than two, then I'll have to pick one or two, won't I? So Nathan Rafferty is into the European Darts Grand Prix. Right, quickly let me know in the chat. Callan Rid, Steve West, or Mervyn King Gavlas. Rids West, Rids versus West, King versus Gavlas. The first one that I see. Callan Rids versus Steve West, or Mervyn King versus Adam Gavlas. Gavlas has now gone 2-0 up against Merv King. All right, no worries. Right, we'll sort that out now. I've not got anything yet. I'll double check actually. Right, there we are. I've just messaged you back, mate. Yeah, no worries. We will. Oh, I've just seen those trophies. Oh my god. Bloody hell, Chris! I've just seen the bloody messages that you've the pictures that you showed me. Bloody hell. Right, how many games left? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 left. 10 games left. So should be 7 o'clock, I think, for the FIFA stream. Chris can't come on Sunday. He's at Liverpool, Man City. So that's the whole reason why I'm messaging for someone else. I'm asking for someone else if they want to come on, due to the fact that Chris is not available. That's not me saying just because Chris is not available, I'm asking someone else to come on. Chris will be on the channel as much as he can. Gavlas is 3-0 up here against Mervyn King. But even when Chris is back, what my aim for the Pro Tour streams is to get 2 or 3 people on. So I'll watch boards, or I'll keep an eye on boards 1 to 8, for example, on Sunday, and you'll keep an eye on boards 9 to 16. So I'm not going through every single board, running off the score, so I can interrupt you and you can interrupt me. So basically, say Mark Van Gerwen versus Gary Anderson, for example, was on board 9, and that's your board. But on board 2, I'm watching John Henderson, Johnny Clayton. You can say, oh, for example, on board 9, Mark Van Gerwen is now 1-0 up against Gary Anderson, and if I see something, I'll be like, oh, board 4, Glenn Durrant is winning. So basically, it'll be 10 times easier to cover the Pro Tour with extra eyes, basically, on the event. Mickey Mansell beats David Evans. Mickey Mansell is into, or has qualified. Let me just, because what I can do is I'll cover, like I said, boards 1 to 8. So I can scroll through boards 1 to 8. You can scroll through 9 to 16. And it makes it a lot easier rather than just staring at all 16 boards. And obviously, when Chris can come on, it'll be I'll take boards 1 to great practice. Also, listen to this, Chris, because this is my idea of Pro Tour, what I want to do going forward. So when there's 2 people, it'll be 1 to 8, 9 to 16. When there's 3 people on, it'll be 1 to 5, then 6 to 11, then 12 to 16. So you'll take 2 or 3 boards at a time, and just cover that through. Radaz Razma has beat Bradley Brooks by 6 legs to 4. John Michael 1 up on Jose Justicia. Steve West, Callum Ridds 2 apiece. Adam Gavlas 4-0 up on Mervyn King. Radak Sagansky 4 on John Henderson. Devin Peterson in a bit of trouble 3-2 down against Ron Muhlenkamp. Andrew Gilding 4 up on Richie Edhouse. Adrian Lewis jackpot 5-4 up on Ted Everts. Luke Woodhouse, Gert Nenches is warming up. Of course, it's a good idea. I made it. That is so arrogant. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, football lad. We'll try and expand it. That's what I mean. So I'm not too sure. Let me get my book. I'm not too sure when the next Pro Tours are. So there's Pro Tours this weekend. Then the next Pro Tours are not for a while, actually. Wow. What the hell? There's no Pro Tours for the middle of May. So there's Pro Tours this weekend. Then it's the Premier League Thursday, of course. And then Euro Tour 4 next weekend. Then the weekend after, it's blank. The weekend after that, it's the Euro Tour 5. Then it's Euro Tour 6. Then Euro Tour 8 and 9 qualifiers on the Monday. And then Players' Championship on the Tuesday and the Wednesday. So 10th of May, I think it is, or 11th of May. So if Chris and me are both available, then we'll still get you on. If Chris is not available, then I'll still get you on. So you probably will be a part of the Pro Tour streams every Pro Tour now, football lad. As long as you don't let us down. If you say you're gonna turn up for a stream, make sure you are. And then we may look at getting you on involved in the podcast at some point, potentially. Actually, I've made a decision. I'm just going to message Chris, actually, because Chris is basically part of the channel, pretty much. Let me message Chris to see what I should do. Right, I'm going to drop you a message quickly, Chris. Let me know what you think. Just drop a reply to that when you can, Chris, mate. Adrian Lewis gets over the line against Ted Everts. 6-5-4 jackpot. Right, final stretch. Adam Gavlas is 4-1 up on Mervyn King here. This is... Have you got a laptop, football lad? Like, I'm presuming... Well, it's going to be 10 times easier if you've got a laptop. If it's a phone, it's fine, I guess. But Andrew Gilding, 6-3 win over Richie Edhouse. Right, let's see what the getting one soon, right? 33 likes, guys. Keep hitting the like button. Let me see. 100% on the vote, which is great. Still 21 away from 2.6k. And also there will be a FIFA stream tonight as well. So look out for that. Need to sneeze. Right, let's see what you've replied with. Right, okay, I've done it. I've just done it, Chris, so it'll... Uh, 5-1 Gavlas. You expect him to win it from here. Oh, great 180 from Mervyn King, to be fair, though. Perfectly timed 180. What can Gavlas respond with? 103 to leave the fish. Radek Sagansky beats John Henderson by 6 legs to 5. Oh, he's not taking it. 170 for Adam Gavlas. Oh, only 50. Tops for Mervyn King. Yeah, I know, Chris. It's bloody infuriating. And I hit a 177 earlier. Do you know what? I was buzzing off that. So I had 2 treble 20s, right? I was looking at it. I was like, you're not going to get another treble 20 in there. I was like, right, let's just take the 139. And it literally went into the bottom bit of the bottom bed on the treble 19. I was like, all right. Oh, Gavlas takes out the 120. Adam Gavlas beats Mervyn King 6-1. What a result for the man from Czech Republic. Right, let's put the end of the Callan Rids game on. Knowing my luck, he'll win it as soon as I put it on. No, he won't. He started the leg with 13. That's not going to help Callan. 13.43 is the first 2 visits of the match. Oh, don't worry, just hit to 180. Don't worry. Callan Rids, 1 away from victory. Ron Munelkamp, 1 away from victory against Devon Peterson. John Michael, 3-2 up on Jose Justicia. And Gert Nenchez, 1-1 with Luke Woodhouse. After this, I'm going to put the Luke Woodhouse-Nenchez game on. 4 games left. And then it is... No worries, Luca. Thanks for watching, mate. After this, I got to bloody take the PlayStation downstairs because I'm doing the FIFA stream down there. I think bigger TV, better atmosphere, hopefully a better win. What a shot from Callan Ridge. 135 to leave 59. Steve West has to take this 130. So 59 for Callan Ridge. Callan Ridge beats Steve West by 6 legs to 3. We're going to join Gert Nenchez against, Luke Woodhouse, Gert Nenchez. Currently in leg 4 in that one. It's currently 2-1 to Gert Nenchez after 3 legs. Ron Muelkamp, Devon Peterson is now 5-4 in favour of Ron the Bomb. John Michael 3-2 up against Jose Justicia. 138 to leave tops for Nenches. No finish for Woodhouse. So Nenches should take out tops for a 3-1 lead. Does it go? It doesn't go. 5 left. Luke Woodhouse, double. Well, I don't know which way he's going to go, actually. I would say 2 darts at double 16, but it could be 2 darts at tops. I think Woody is the type of player to go 2 at double 16, and he was the type of player to do that. Five for Nenches. Oh, good. Gert Nenches. Levels up the game. Luke Woodhouse 2. Gert Nenches 2. Ron Muhlenkamp 1 away from victory against Devin Peterson. Let's have a look at the score in that match. Muhlenkamp 56 for the match. Doesn't take it. Devin wants a ton to level up. Otherwise, Muhlenkamp will have 3 darts at double 10 for the match. This has to go, Devin. To break the Muhlenkamp throw. Doesn't go. Ron the Bomb has 3 darts in hand. Double 10 the target to put out Devin Peterson. And he does in 2 darts. Ron Muhlenkamp beats Devin Peterson by 6 legs to 4. Right, let's have a look what the score is in the John Michael game. He's 5-2 up against Justicia John Michael. He's at 85 first visit. Right, let me try and... I don't know, I'm trying to do something there to try and get both the games on, but it just doesn't work. I love talking. One thing is, my fucking back is killing being on this bloody chair all day. Need a stretch. Need a stretch. Good little stretch. Let's have a look at the Justicia Michael game. It's 5-3. John Michael, he's got 98-60. Justicia, hopefully this game can end pretty soon because... Piss off, Chris. Piss off. But no, I am looking forward to the FIFA episodes. I can make a community post now because it's roughly going to be... Shall I say it'll be live at half... Shall I say live at 7:30? Because that gives me time to have a couple of games of FIFA, get in the mood of it. Right, we'll do that. Right. Live FIFA career mode episode 2 and 3 from what's the time? From 7:30 until an hour each, so around until 9:30. So 2 episodes I'll be doing today. I've made a playlist as well. I've made a playlist for the career mode. I've got a thumbnail for the career mode as well. So when we're live, wait, can you? Let me see if you can edit when you're live. Right, you can edit when you're live. That's class. So when I'm live, I'll share it out on my socials quickly. The career mode, then I'll upload it to add it to the playlist, and then yeah, that's all planned well. 5-4 John Michael. Right, let's have another glance at the leg. See if John Michael is close to victory. No, that's probably going to go to a last leg decider, I think. John Michael against Jose Justicia. This one, however, Luke Woodhouse wants 81 for an 11 dart holder throw for a 4-3 scoreline. Right, is it uploaded? Can someone check the community tab, please? Because it says that it says posted, but it's doing like a little spinning thing to say it's like processing. So if anyone is in here that could quickly just check that. That'd be much appreciated. I can't do OBS on this laptop for some reason. So I have to wait for to get a new laptop to do OBS. It's up. Okay, that's good. So I'll see you at 7:30 after this then. A double upload. So episode 2 will be 7:30 till 8:30 roughly. How long was the previous? The previous episode was 2 hours. 2 hours long. That's going to be irritating because I have to try and fill 2 months in. Actually, let me go on to the career mode. I don't need FIFA open. I don't need the results open anymore because I've got it on this screen. Last leg decided, Justicia against John Michael. I'll keep that open and I'll watch the stream on my phone for that score. It's up. It's up, the chat is saying. And that's just the community post. That's cringes. I'll ignore that. Wow. Jose Justicia, you couldn't get any more level in this leg. Jose Justicia, John Michael went 60. Justicia equal with a 60. John Michael went 140. Justicia went 140. Michael has just gone ton with Justicia 3 darts in hand. If this is ton, this is just scary and creepy that they've literally replicated each other's scores. Wow. What a time to go one better. I'm checking how many games are in each month, first of all. Right, so Newport. Also, Chris, did you see my my picture that I sent you of my recreation of Ten Hag on FIFA 22? How spot on does that look to Ten Hag? Right, so in the month of August, there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In September, there's 4. In October, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 24 for the match for Jose Justicia. Does it go? It doesn't go. $87 for John Michael. Oh, God. One of you pals just hit it. 3 Justicia, bottom of the board. the other Joker, Jose Justicia. Surely this goes. My controller's doing what it wants, man, as usual. Double free for Justicia. Oh, my Lord. Can any of them bloody finish? This for a 20 dart holder throw. John Michael wants 37. 5 for double 16, and it goes in 3. John Michael beats Jose Justicia. Luke Woodhouse, Gert Nenches, 10th leg. Nenches, what a start to potentially take this to a decider. This is the last game of Luke Woodhouse against the throw in to win the match. Your opponent has gone 140 to try and stay alive, and you've gone, all right, you hit a 140, I'll hit a maximum. 57, advantage Luke Woodhouse. A ton. Yeah, it was a great creation. So 2-2-1 for Woodhouse. I mean, another 180 would be a perfect time to hit it, to leave 41 after 9. 57 to leave 164. 40 points. The buffer. Oh, why is my controller doing this? Let me give it a good old punch. There we go. Behave yourself. 164 then for the match for Luke Woodhouse to finally get over the line and to win 6-4. Would he? Gert Nenches wants 146 to stay in it. To send us to a decider. Oh, he's no, hang on. 20. Yeah, he has. He's come inside on the on double 18. Ouch. No. Well, whatever way it goes, Luke Woodhouse beats Gert Nenches by 6 legs to 4. Luke Woodhouse is going to the European Darts Grand Prix. He beats Gert Nenches 6-4. 100 average from Gert, loses 6-4. Mental. Absolutely mental. Let me just refresh this before we... Right, I'm just waiting for a certain thing to refresh, and then we will show you everyone that qualified for... And it's done. Right, so the qualifiers for Euro Tour 7, if we can get it right. Ryan Meikle, Danny Janssen, Stephen Bunting, Martin Clearmacher, Eddie Lovely, Radek Sagansky, Martin Lukman, Mickey Mansell, Jim Williams, Ryan Joyce, Danny Noppert, Nathan Rafferty, Neil Zollerveld, Joe Mernon, Kim Hybrex, Rabi John Rodriguez, Adrian Lewis, Andrew Gildin, Callan Ridds, John Michael, Adam Gavlas, Luke Woodhouse, Madaz Razma, and Ron Muhlenkamp. Those are the qualifiers for ET7. Now, I want to say a massive thank you to everyone that has come into the stream today. A massive appreciation to you all. We're currently on 34 likes. So as you are leaving us, please make sure to drop us a massive like. Please make sure to subscribe to the channel. I will see you at 7:30 for the Newport career mode. Hopefully, we can get some wins in that career mode. I'll see you at 7:30, guys. Newport County career mode. Thank you so much again for your support today. It's been a long one, just under 6 hours, but it's been worth it. I'll see you at 7, or I'll see you at 7:30, sorry, for Newport County career mode. Hopefully, we can get some wins up the port.